Tell me if Odyssey comes up.
Yeah.
It's checked off. We are live. All right.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is Photoshop because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a
Freemasonic galaxy.
They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model.
Ever since y'all could crawl.
We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature
Cause we're all too small.
And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving.
Oh no, not at all.
It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. And assholes got us all living like
on a cartoon ball. It is Photoshop, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I'm taking. But you can see if you check all the percentages, so many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small, and now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model.
Ever since y'all could crawl.
We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature
Cause we're all too small.
And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving.
Oh no, not at all.
It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. And assholes got us all living like
on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Nice.
What's that?
Hey, Ray, you're live on Odyssey.
Beautiful. So we're live on 2 channels. We're multi-streaming. We're on Odyssey. This is only what our 5th show. Is this the 5th one or the 6th one?
I'm gonna say
one.
6.
I want to say
It could be-
6 too.
I'm gonna say it could be
Oh,
5.
6.
Yeah, yeah.
6, right? All right.
Yeah.
So this is only the 6th show, right? We already got the Streamlab secured, right?
Mhm.
We got the 2 channels going at once, and we got the Odyssey channel live now,
Mhm.
and it's on the
Mhm.
6th night. We're doing big things. We already have a team put together, the Mud
Mhm.
Mob. We have us 3 so far. You guys, basically the team, and we got a few other people that have been coming in every night. We're trying to build a team here. We're gonna build a team, and we're gonna take over. We're gonna take over. So that's our plans. We're doing big things. We're moving forward with the plan, and we're not gonna be deterred.
Don't start small and work on, but just go take over.
Yeah, we're just gonna go for the takeover.
Yeah. All right.
I like it.
Walk tall, carry a big stick.
Yeah. But maybe we can measure accomplishments along the way,
Yeah. This is getting good, guys, and we're getting too good at this. Look at my background, dude. That's a crazy background. I love it. Oh, look at Beeks' background. You got a good one too, Bill. Yours, Bill, but yours kind of looks real though. You look like you're really there.
So let's see if anybody can figure out what my background is tonight.
Oh, a challenge.
Is it a rose window? A rose window
Mm-hmm.
from a church?
No.
Oh, there it came into focus really intensely. That was good.
Dude, we're strong, dude. In the first 10 minutes, we already had between 17 and 19 people. But that's probably all together, all of them together, but that's good.
Yeah.
We have an audience. We have an audience.
So if this is show 6, the first show would have been Sunday night, last Sunday night. Is that right?
Yeah, we've almost been going for a week. Did we start on a Sunday night?
Oh, no, I wasn't on the.
It doesn't feel like we started on a Sunday
I was
night.
doing something else on that night.
Oh yeah, you weren't with us that
I guess
night, were you?
I guess my point was going to be like 1 week ago, last Sunday, or Saturday, we had no idea that we would be doing this in a week.
We didn't even know how to use StreamYard.
Yeah.
We didn't even know what we were doing with the controls or anything. None of us did.
Plan.
Right.
Plan.
I've been putting it off for so long because I thought that I needed a computer to do this, right? I was like, I got to get a computer. I was trying to get money for a computer. I was trying to save up. I was trying to, I got kids and shit. It's tough, I was trying to get the money together extra on the side to get a computer with all the other shit I got to get. And then now I realized, dude, I got you two. You both have really good computers, and you're better at computers than me. So that's like 2 heads are better than one. You know what I mean? Like,
well, thank you.
We can run everything. We can run the computers from your end. So you guys are the computers.
Okay.
How's everybody in the chat tonight?
Yeah, how is the chat? Let me see. We got. Ooh. You know what happens to me on this chat though? When I'm on this. Oh no, I'm on. All right, it didn't happen tonight. Forget it. I'm not even gonna say it. I don't want to jinx it. You think that I say it? We have 20 people. You think that I say it? Hippie Shake, Mark Wood, Scott from Level Realm. I always say Scott from Level Realm, but it's really Scott Level Realm. Serious Truth, Angela Boom Baby Carson, Mark Wood, OZ Beast, Hippie Shake, Ghana Ball. What's up? Sean Ike. Right? Did I say that right? OZ Beast, Hippie Shake 29. I already said that. OZ Beast. Oh, Sue. I saw Sue. Mr. Sidewinder. Sue Finelli. Yep. Sue Finelli's huge. In a good way, not in a bad way. Woo! One Big Pond. Ryan. All right. I think I got pretty much every. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I have a piece of shit technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
So
so let me
go ahead.
Yeah, can I just explain what's going on? So for those of you who've come to see Awesome Austin, because I put his name on the show, he was supposed to be here. He's having technical issues. His whole Wi-Fi is down. He still is trying to show up. I'm in communications with him on the bat phone. I'm calling him from the bat phone, and He might show up. He might show up. So if you guys see the red phone ring, I'll pick it up.
We're pretty flexible, right?
All right, go ahead. Yeah. All right, you guys can take it away now. I said enough.
I was just
What do you
curious
guys wanna-
about.
what do you want to say?
I was just curious about what you would need for, the phone aspect of it, because I've been thinking about, kind of branching out and having at least the good option of being able to live stream from my phone, or kind of add that into the mix too. So, I mean, anything you learn, let me know.
It works great from your phone. It works great from your phone. You and then the one I use when I go outside is Streamlab, and that one works pretty good from your phone too. But I don't know. I haven't paid for it yet. I got the free version. You get limited options. The free version. But yeah. So I wanted to get into like some flat Earth stuff tonight, man. I really did. I was really looking forward. I wanted to do a flat Earth show next week. I'm having Flat Fellow on a week from Saturday, I think. Maybe it depends. It might be give or take a few days. We'll see what happens. But I'm trying to get Flat Fellow on. He's going to be Tommy Flat Fellow. He's going to be coming on. He'll be on here. I'm trying to get some flat earthers on. I'm trying to put some flat earth shows together. I'm a flat earther. I can tell you guys why I think the earth is flat.
Yeah, I would love to would love to hear how you came to the realization that it's okay to question the size and the shape and the place where we live. Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. My whole life, I thought that the earth was a ball. Okay. I went to Boston public school. All right. I didn't know. I didn't go to church. I mean, my family was Catholic, right? Mm-hmm. Every time we went to church, me and my brother would act up. So we didn't go because we didn't embarrass the shit out of my mom and dad, so they stopped bringing us. So we didn't really have much religion. So I just thought that we were a speck of dust in an infinite galaxy, walking around. We came from monkeys. I totally believed it. We came from monkeys. We evolved from monkeys, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it's just a chance that we're here. We're just whatever. Live every day like it's your last. Woo! Party it up. You know what I mean? Like, there's no meaning to this place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then I grew up that way, dude, and I made poor decisions in my life. My life turned out very poor. So I started questioning things, dude. After all that, and I woke up to like the Mandela effect. Stavely helped me wake up to 9/11. Brian Stavely. I started seeing that the news was fake.
Can you remember like the first thing, or was it kind of inherently that you knew kind of all along in the back of your mind was something wrong, or did you come to that realization, and what was the trigger for that?
No, I never would have thought that the Earth was flat, dude. I really believed it was round, dude. I thought we were on a fucking globe. I really did, dude. I never really thought about the whole spinning at 1,000 miles and all that shit. I never really thought about all that crazy shit. I just thought we were on a ball and it turned like once a day or something. That's what I thought. You know what I mean?
I did too.
You know, that's really what I thought.
Yeah.
I thought it just turned once a day all the way around, and that's all it did, But anyway, that's Boston Public School for you. So then I started questioning it, man. I started seeing about 2017, dude. I started seeing all these videos, these crazy ass videos. I was watching Mandela Effect videos on YouTube, and I started seeing videos. The Earth is flat, and it was like I don't know. It was like rumbling. Like it would show like flat Earth stuff, and then it would stop rumbling. It'd be like the Earth is flat. I don't know who made it, and it would show like Earth is flat across the screen, like flashing. And I was like, this is crazy, dude. Who the fuck did this? This is the stupidest, craziest thing. Like, why would you make a video just screaming the Earth is flat? Yeah, you know who that was?
Did you say that was about 2017?
Yeah, 2017. Yeah, do you remember who that was in 2017?
I'm trying to think. I think that's videos. That's around the time that YouTube changed their algorithm and really buried flat Earth.
Yeah, it was like 2016, 2017. But
yeah.
But then I started watching like Stavely talk about flat Earth because he was doing Mandela Effect, and I was watching his channel, and he mentioned it, but he was talking about it a little bit. But then I was watching like I remember it was actually Stavely. He showed one of Hebeller's ones. Hebeller, The Greatest Deception, dude. The Greatest Deception. and I watched that on Stabley's channel, and then I think I seen the other one, another Habeller one, and they really got me questioning things like NASA faking everything, like why would they fake it, like and then when I seen like it was that Amber, I seen like things like that Amber Plaster video where they show like it's just a flat shot of the, you know, everything is just flat and for miles, you know, it's just flat. And then I never seen the Earth like that before, and I never even thought it would be like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I never thought the Earth would ever just be flat like that. You know, like I always thought it was round in my head. So when I seen that, it kind of blew my fucking mind. I was like, it's not. There's no. I don't think they messed with that footage. It's not like they straightened out a flat horizon. Like that's really the way it looks. So then I started questioning it more, and then Staveley, he did this rant called "Airplanes on a Spinning Ball," right? And I was already questioning it, but I was watching it, and he was explaining it like this, dude. He explained it every which way, but all right, if you're on a ball, dude, and the Earth is spinning east to west, they say my fist is the ball. Do I have ball here? No. All right, my fist is a ball spinning east to west at 1,000 miles an hour, right? Boom, 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 boom. 1,000 miles an hour. Boom, 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 boom. A ball, right? And you're flying a plane, an airplane, right? Shoo, right? All right. Over the ball, right? You're on the ball. You're flying an airplane. The airplane's going 500 miles an hour. That's how much they go, right?
Right.
All right. So you're flying in an opposite direction. Like, say you're flying. It's going east to west, and you're going west. You're going west to east. You're flying 500 miles an hour towards 1,000 miles an hour coming at you, and then like, all right, how would you land on a north to south runway if the Earth was spinning underneath you at 1,000 miles an hour, and you're east to west, and you're trying to land north to south on a plane, right? And how come the airplanes don't nose down, right? And all that, and then the flight paths disappearing in the southern hemisphere, right? And all that started making me really see it. And then when I realized like NASA, all that shit is fake, it just it was like freeing, dude. And then I realized that God created everything, and everything revolves around us, and we're at the center, right? And the temple of God is within. God is within us. God created this place for us, and this place is ours, dude. And they're trying to hide it, and they want to control us, and that's what it's all about. And when I realized that, dude, I woke the fuck up, dude. And then I started seeing it for myself, you know? I started questioning things. I try to do as many flat Earth experiments as I can, dude. I don't have a P900. I don't have a water leveler. I don't have any of that shit. I don't have an airplane to go high up and see if the horizon always rises to eye level. You know, I know that water seems to always find its level. I can't make water spin into a ball, you know?
Right. So in the world of like flat Earth and mud flood and Tartaria, let's say, what would be at the top of your list if somebody just gave you the ability and the resources to do one adventure that you could choose with the expenses paid for? What's at the top of your list?
Man, I could do mud flood adventures in my backyard, dude. I live in Boston. Right. There's mud flooded shit all over the place, dude. The place is muddy, dusty. Right. I would love to go on
go anywhere.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to a beach and with a P900 somewhere nice and warm, and measure the look into the distance. Hold on. All right. Give me a second. Since we mentioned it, into the distance. Do I have it ready? Do I have it queued up? I don't think I do. Oh, I dropped it. All right. It's all good. I don't have it. I dropped the fucking ball. All right. So what are you guys doing?
Well,
I was gonna play a song, but
yeah, go ahead.
You want to play? You want to hear something? All right, let's get them pumped. Let's get them pumped. I got buttons to push. Let's see what I got.
I was waiting to hear that. I love that phrase. I got buttons to push.
I got buttons to push. Here you go.
All I'm offering is the truth.
In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles.
Wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles.
wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda at play. Same old bullshit, but a different day. They're telling us lies and they're getting away, deceiving the world, and it isn't okay. Get out my way, cause I'm shining the light on these bastards with every chance that I get. Attempting to wake people up to this nonsense until the elite just can't handle this shit. Sick of living life in utter madness. So sick of them treating us like maggots. Look at textbooks taught in classes. Do some research, nothing matches. Then they start waving their Hollywood wands. No sign of a brain because all of it's gone. That's where they wanted you at all along. Stuff that you think you know, all of it's wrong. These people stay lying, even though most ain't buying the mainstream manipulation, but still they stay trying. Look what happened on 9/11. Look what happened at Sandy Hook. These fancy crooks write lies as history in their fancy books. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles.
wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles.
wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. Welcome to your trauma-based mind control. When will the shit end, man? I don't know. Until then, there's no place I won't go. I'm trying to rise up, and fight the foe. Yo, I don't give a fuck if you call the cops. This is over to the dose, and I'm not gonna stop. Nobody in my life is gonna call the shots, unless it's just me, so it's all or not. The way that they have us all living is sad. Humans are stupid, conditions are bad. I promise that you won't be digging the future. You're gonna be missing the shit that you had. I don't even know if we can ever even win. The only thing I'm sure of is I'll never sleep again. If you think you know anything, then you better think again. Just a part of a story that might not ever even end. Oh no, how can it be? This world is testing me. Won't give up readily. This is my destiny. I won't quit till my heart stops ticking. Searching for the part that's missing. Seeking truth, I'm on a mission. I can see, I got that vision. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles.
wake up,
The Matrix has you.
wake up,
The Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda, and it's hidden right up in plain sight. You can try your best to not let them get you, but the new world order's about to take flight. The system that we live in was specifically designed to keep all the human beings relentlessly confined. Kill us and dumb us down, make us ignorant and blind. Everything you see before you is a prison for
So how's it going? What's the chat saying? They liking it? They like the music?
Yeah,
They on it?
I'm
Nice.
following all 3 chats.
Are you? How's that going? Is it easy?
Well, 3 tabs along the top on the second screen. Just clicking through. Hippie Shakes here. She's
awesome.
doing her thing. Yeah, doing her thing.
Shake it,
she's
hippie,
great.
shake it.
Mary's here. Mary does her thing too.
That's Beegs' mod, Hippie Shake, but I borrow her now. I borrow her, but I didn't tell Beegs. I didn't tell Beegs that I've been borrowing his mod.
She's certainly at a lot of places.
She does a good job taking care of Beegs. She does. So
There's
that's
Joe
why I was like,
Dirty.
you know what? What's up?
Joe Dirte's in the house.
Somebody was asking who that music video was. Ray, do you?
Oh, that last one. That's Ill Bill.
Ill Bill.
He's from he's from New York, and he's Jewish. He's a Jewish rapper. That last one, and I met him in real life a couple times, and a few times, like more than once, probably like 3 times.
Nice.
He's
enough
not
guy.
bad. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He is. He's a nice dude.
Good.
His brother is a rapper and a producer too. Him and his brother are both really, really talented.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to Ill Bill.
Ill Bill. Yeah.
Ill Bill. Yeah, look him up. You'll find him. He's infamous. If you search his name, it'll come up.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Y'all about ready to play a game?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. How about we play in the chat? Give us the name of a city in the United States or a building in the United States that you would like us to look at.
Let's see.
Here we go.
I'm gonna scan.
I'm gonna put the link out. I'm gonna put the StreamYard link too. If anyone wants to come on, we'll try to liven this place up.
And we're not gonna play a different game this time, but we'll see how this goes.
We'll see if anybody wants to come on. I didn't put it out yet. Hold on. I got it ready. I got it queued tonight. Hopefully this works. Hopefully it doesn't bust my chop. Yeah, there it goes. I think it worked. Boom. I put the StreamYard link out. You know what's cool? When I put it out, it puts it out for me. It puts it out on Michelle L. And it's probably putting it in the Odyssey chat too. When I just put it in once.
What'd you come up with?
The first one in was from Scott Level Realm, and it's El Paso.
Okay, just the city.
Oh, we have someone.
All he wrote. Yeah.
We already got 30 people here too. Who's
Scott
this?
Level Realm. Is there?
Oh, nice.
El Paso. Is there any specific building or
Yeah,
area?
El Paso is
Serious truth. What's up?
Ray is just trying to figure out, like, the StreamYard. It's okay. He'll get there, because when I first started, I could not figure it out. It was so confusing. Even the titles, even the banners. Honey, just like coast with it. You're doing brilliant. Seriously, you really are.
It was. Thank you. It was giving me a pain in the ass at first, but I think it was just because it was being like installed into my.
You're figuring it out.
System.
Like when I first started during COVID, and I had to like just go with it, and sometimes it wasn't perfect, but when you're not perfect, you're being real, and real is where it's at, right? It's truth. Yeah. It's honesty.
Yeah.
And
thank you.
Even when you're fucking up, it's like, oh well, it's technical difficulties, guys. And forgive me tonight, because I don't normally drink, but tonight is a night of party time because my birthday was yesterday and I didn't have a day off. So tonight's I want to hang with Ray and his crew, and we're just chilling.
This is my crew. We're the Mud Mob. This is them. And Ryan's part of it too. Indoctrinated. He's the one that started it. Sue Finelli, she's part of it too.
Beautiful.
Sue Finelli's in the Mud Mob. Yeah. We all take Mudfoot. Jen's in the Mud Mob, I think. She.
I've been friends and I've met with a lot of the community like 5 years ago. Jen, shout out to Jen. She's brilliant, by the way.
Yeah, I love Jen.
And everybody who's in this for truth, it doesn't even matter if you agree with each other. It doesn't matter if you're pissed off at one another. Mm-hmm. We're in this for the right fucking thing, right? To find out what the hell is going on. So we need to like just be one, right? Talk. Yeah. Let's all communicate, because it doesn't matter if you had the same opinion.
Yeah.
You might get there. Trust me, just listen, because I was into like Martin back in the day. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Martin. And when I first got into Mandela and Flat Earth, and he was looking at Tartarian, I was like, damn, I was looking into this like 2 years ago, when he was. But it was the fact that he was showing it. And I was like, oh, wow. And then it just brought me back into Flat Earth. And I got away from Mandela and got into Flat Earth. But Flat Earth
Martin's the one that got me interested. Martin's the one that got me, not to cut you off. Yeah. He got me interested in the Mud Flood. I was watching his channel, and I knew, because I was watching Flat Earth stuff, and then I saw his channel, Flat Earth British. So I was like, oh, what is this, like a British Flat Earth channel? So I started watching it, and he was doing this one presentation the day. I remember the first day I started watching him. Mm-hmm. He was doing a big. It was like a 5-6 hour long stream about circuit board cities, dude. Computer board cities, circuit board architecture. And he was showing, like, he started at the very beginning. He started off slow, and he really broke it down. It's a good one. It's probably still up. You should look for it. It's probably up there.
He was kind of going through with like all of us at the same time. He was kind of figuring it out, like my show does too. We're just sitting here going, what is this? Oh, man. Ooh, look at this, guys. And we were kind of going through it together, and that is brilliant. So I'm going to be honest, guys, the guests you have on, I don't know. But thank you, Ray, for showing them to me, because we need to reach out. And I will sub to each and every one of you. I think I already have, but just in case, I will look back tonight, and I will.
Stuff Beagle is huge. He's been around for a long time. He has big channels and big.
And forgive
big shows.
me, for not knowing who you are, hun. I am traveling.
No,
I've been
if
doing
you
smut
watch
shit for
if you
2
watch
years.
his stuff, if you watch his stuff, you'll love it.
Yeah.
You'll love it.
Oh, I have, Ray, because of you. So
Yeah.
shout out to everybody sharing. It doesn't matter if you're a massive content creator or you're not, because when you find something the truth and you share that out, some people who are traveling or doing some other things in life see it. So thank you sincerely.
You know what's so
Thank
awesome,
you.
Stacey? That these people, I love this show so much. After 3 shows, right? My StreamYard was gonna run out. My free StreamYard. I didn't even
God
know.
bless you.
Voynich told me, and the people in the chat, they kicked in the money to get the StreamYard going so that we could do more shows. That's how much they love it. They
not
paid
here
for
for
this out of
drama.
their own pocket.
I won't say a word besides God bless you. And when I heard you needed like $2, I was like, fucking $2, dude.
Oh yeah, you donated. Thank you. You were one of the people.
No. I don't need to thank you, honey, because every one of you, look, I work hard like you all do for our money, right? We're stuck in the system. Like seriously. Like, I just lost my disability last night and I found out and I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Because I can work harder and get better without your fucking system. Screw it. You know? So
but how do you lose disability though?
I started working. I'm gonna be honest. They give me $7.94 a month to survive.
And they what they tell you that you can work 18 hours a month, right? Or 20 hours, 18
you
and
can,
20 hours
but
a month.
That's what happened. I started working 18 hours.
It's a scam, right? It's a scam,
and
right?
They fucking put me under review and they took it away.
Yeah. That's why I won't work. Fuck them. They want to see that you could. They're like, it's okay. You can work up to 18 hours a month to get extra money, and then as soon as you tell them you're working, they fuck you over. Fuck
Why
them.
do you think I'm drinking bourbon tonight? I don't drink, by the way, because it's not good for me. And forgive me, but I'm like, you know what? My birthday was yesterday. I got stuck in fucking traffic on my live stream, and I was like, you know what, God, you're saying don't do a live stream. Just sit back and listen to others. And I watched yours. I watched others. And it was a good experience. But tonight I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Ray's cool as shit. Like, he just sit back, let's smoke, let's drink, whatever, and let's talk. Let's be real. And to be honest, this shit is affecting everybody. And I heard about your problems in your health the other day, and I'm all about that. I understand that shit, dude, like on a deep fucking level. That's why I was on disability. But when they're only giving you $7.94 to fucking survive, and you have to make 3 times the amount of income, right, of a rent, how the hell are you going to do that at $7.94?
Yeah,
you can't.
That's what they're telling Michelle. Like, we were trying to move down south, and everywhere down south, where in South Carolina, they want you to make 3 times what you make, pay what you just said, and that doesn't make any sense because. Like, if you're on Social Security, you're not going to be able to do that. You can't do that. And then if you get a job, you lose your health insurance. And
and I just lost my health insurance. I've lost it all. And I looked at it like,
your health insurance is the most important part, dude.
It is, but you're talking about a system that gives you health, right? That gives you that supposed like, oh, we're security. Here you go. And at the same time, the health that they provide is bullshit. To be honest. So what? I'm going to have to be out $56 of my money? $56 extra to not have to deal with your bullshit. And I get to make money. And right now they were trying to take 50 cents of every dollar that I fucking made. Working 18 hours a fucking week. Are you kidding me? Shove your money, stick it up your ass. Your system, it's bullshit. It's literally to fuck you, to make you poor, to make you dependent on the system, honey. So the more I started working and getting myself better health-wise, I don't need their money. I love my job. I can't wait to go to fucking work because that's like my second fucking family. Because you know why? I'm being real. Every freaking day I come in here with love, caring. I talk about fucking flat earth. I talk about the fucking virus. And I keep telling them, wait a minute. Don't ask me if I'm vaccinated. You don't have a right to. Stop right there.
Right.
And they are already doing it, by the way.
I decided on my show we could talk about whatever we want. If people want to talk about whatever they want and we talk about something that we can't leave on YouTube, I'll just take it off YouTube and I'll put it it'll stay up on Odyssey now because we're streaming on Odyssey, and it'll hopefully go up on BitChute too, because I got BitChute, I got Odyssey, I got I got a BitChute channel. I got an Odyssey channel. They all got BitChute channels. They all got Odyssey channels. Look in the description and you'll see. I put everybody's links for everything. They got more than that. They got a bunch of stuff. I got a few things.
If anybody would like to be the first person over on Odyssey to jump in the chat, you will be.
Yeah, someone go over to Odyssey and make it known that. Let us know that it's on and put something in the chat.
Look, we need to go on every platform. By the way, I know a lot of people are saying fuck Facebook, fuck all these platforms that they're against, right? But these mainstream people are on those platforms. They use them constantly. So I only use Facebook for what? Sharing information. I only use these other platforms for sharing what we're talking about. It's not about the system, because the system will take you down whether you like it or not, because they can. Okay? It's that simple. You don't have rights. You think you do, but you don't. In every fucking country, it's the same way. I've traveled. But don't get it twisted real quick. The United States thinks that we're under massive control. No, we're not. Travel to another country and tell me that you think the same thing now. We've had it quite fucking easy. These other countries have it hard. And when you reach out to other countries and understand what's going on, you realize, shit, this is a massive system. It's not just like the United States. It's not just fucking China. It's not just fucking Russia. It's not an Afghanistan fucking war. It's an all over controlled fucking system war. It's politics. Yeah. What is politics? It's to make you think that there is a system in the fucking first place when there isn't. Besides a control, get in line, follow me.
The Ruskies are here. The Russian trolls, the Russian bots are here. Can people take care of them? The people with the wrenches take care of the bots. Thank you.
What are we looking for there, Ray?
Chat, by the way, when I'm online. When I'm talking to you guys, I'm never in chat.
There is a Russian bot. Yeah, I see it.
They'll take care of them.
Oh yeah.
Someone will get them. They'll whack them. Whack them.
By the way, when
I want to have them whacked. He's gonna be sleeping with the fishes. So anyway, so we got MK Ultra here. We have Bane Bear. What's going on, guys?
Sean Alke says we're taking down the system here in Canada. There's a lot going on in Canada right now, especially in Ottawa.
Yeah, but have you guys watched the shit that's going on in Canada? They're purposely trying to change the narrative to make it seem like we're gonna fight and we're gonna like cause problems, because just like Antifa and ISIS and all this bullshit that they've always planned, right? These fucking people that come in and say, "Oh, we're causing a problem." They always change the fucking names too, like Monsanto to Bayer, Antifa to ISIS. So you focus on another narrative, or you think so. It's the same fucking one.
It's the same.
These people are coming in and causing problems.
Media. Yeah, exactly. Same script, different day.
Like Groundhog repeats, right? Pete and repeat.
Does the American trucking caravan start?
Oh, I don't know.
Amen. When does America say, I've had enough? Because we've been under tyranny.
Right?
Let's be real. Tyranny for a minute. Like, we have our guns.
Free world.
But like we're like we've been under tyranny for fucking how long? And we still going, we have our guns. Like what are we doing?
Yeah, I think people will just hand their guns over when the time comes. Some of these gun owners, they're just gonna hand them over. I don't know about Biggs. I don't think Biggs is gonna hand his over. But I'm saying there's some people that will just hand them right over to the friggin' like, here you go.
I'll tell you what, listen.
They're pointing at the politicians and holding them accountable. That's it. It's just social accountability, and they need a gun for social accountability.
We need to make examples out of them, not just hold them accountable. We need to make examples out of them.
Just to hold them accountable. They don't.
We're not taught North Carolina where the safety is on the gun.
Yeah.
No, well, here's the thing. Real gun control is properly teaching someone how to plant their feet, hold their hands with both, and to hold their breath when they take a shot. That's what gun control is. And listen, if you can handle 6 shots of buckshot straight to the chest, you can come in my room and take my gun. You know, I'll respond. Listen. You won't even have to punch me in the face or shoot me back. If you make it through my door, involved with 6 shots of buckshot in your chest, I will salute you like a soldier and hand my gun straight to you. I'll be like, I'll give you a box of rounds you can take with you. Yeah, you come and get it. How many shots?
I'll do that.
Well, that's one of the things that the people have not woken up to. Is that, by the way, am I screaming? Am I being too loud?
No, you're fine.
At
You're
least
good.
on my end.
Your mic's not clipping.
Well, my mic's not clipping out. I figured out my beard last time. My beard. Look, I look like a dweeb. I have to have a beanie, and I've got to have a hoodie, and then my Bluetooth ones. But look at this. The ones I plug in, my wireless one, I've got an American head with a hoodie in front of a space heater because I'm trying to stretch them out because I'm either a corded geek or a Bluetooth geek. But either way, wireless or not, I am an analog man in a digital world.
You're adorable. Like, sincerely, like, people that say, you know what, I don't give a shit. I'm sorry that my sound is crappy, but I'm here to speak some truth. And I want to hear you more than I want to hear the person who's like so worried about their fucking audio and everything else. It's in the background. And listen to me. I have content. I want to hear Ray. I want to hear you. I want to hear me, who's being natural, who's out here like doing their shit every fucking day.
You want to come and go mudding with Beaks. You want to go mudding with Beaks. Mudding with Beaks. Yeah. Listen, I want to say one thing. We have 36 people here right now. This is a record, dude. We never have we ever had 36 people?
Whoa, 36 people in the first hour.
Right, listen. When I go on a live stream, by the way, and I want everyone to do this, please listen. I don't give a shit about what you think a platform is, right? It's not about that. It's about getting the information outside of our circle, because our circles are actually quite intertwined. Even though you don't think they are, they are. Like, I don't know Beaks. Sorry, Beaks. I love you, honey. I've been watching you since Ray. And it's thank you, Ray, for that. Now, Beaks may have been above you feel like, but
I can't give you a wrench, Badfish Bear. I can't do it from here. I need the other device. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. People in the chat. I'll throw the link in.
Honey. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off.
With chat. The chat.
You know, it just sucks because only one person can talk at once. If we could all talk at the same time and it will let it through, it'd be fine. But they make it that way, so we cut each other off, and then we got to keep apologizing to each other. It's their fault. It's not ours.
Odyssey's filling up.
Odyssey, what's up?
What do we got?
MK Ultra was first. Thank you. Then Kimberly Ray, Ozbeast is here.
Nice.
You know, there's a lot of people that I know in my own community.
I'll be able to sub you guys back on Odyssey now, because I'll be able to find you.
Like Ray, I know you said step in. Actually, let me ask you, when did you step into this like community? The whole thing. When did you go? I'm here online. When was that for you?
When I came in, I've been watching the videos and everything since 2016. But when did I come into the community? I don't know, man. There's got to be a record of it. When I wonder if you could see when I made my first comment somehow.
Right.
I was thinking about that. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. We gotta get Stavely on it. He'd be able to figure that out.
Can I say something real quick?
Sure.
Shout out. And I know I'm gonna hear a lot of shit for this. And I don't care. This is how real I am. I don't give a shit. Brian Stavely, shout out to you. I'm gonna hear a lot of shit for that from my own crew even. Because they're like, why would you do that? Brian Stavely.
I gotta get Stavely on here to do a Mandela Effect show. Wouldn't that be a good idea? Yeah.
No, Ray, he will. I know Brian Stavely well.
I know he will.
I used to help him very much with Jen and Carla Red Pill and all of them on live streams. Okay. We were very close back in 2000 and probably 16, 17 maybe.
Where are you from?
I'm from Mandela. Actually, I started. No. Let me take it back. I started in chemtrails, my own videos, and food, and FDA, and because I'm from Indiana, so we grew up with corn, right? My family had cornfields.
Yeah,
we had farms, and they were taken from Monsanto. So in 2004 and 2005, it was my life. it was in front of my face, whether I wanted to admit it or not. I had to. My family didn't agree. My family died of cancer. I'm the only one living besides my mom who had 9 mini strokes recently. And
I'm
I
sorry.
stand strong in it. No, please don't feel, and I know you will. I know people do, because you are compassionate and understanding and loving human beings. I know everyone that listens to this usually is. I'm not looking for like a victim or I'm sorry or a prayer. I'm actually just telling my family's truth, right? We grew up with some actually normal times. We had farms, we had horses, we had family times together. And then Monsanto came in 2004, 2005 and took our farms. And it was like, okay, we comply, we give in. And my family, they did. And
so
they
what did
didn't
they?
understand.
So explain that. Like I don't know anything about farms, right? I'm not anywhere near a farm. The closest farm to me is probably, I don't know, Lexington, Mass. I think. Anyway, I don't know. So
but wait, shout out to fucking Boston. Like I actually
so what does that mean when they took your farm? When they took your farm, what did they do? Like they came with cops and said, "Hey, get the fuck out of here."
No.
Or like, how does it work?
It's very subtle. They come in. Now listen, I didn't have a farm. My uncles and my great uncles and my uncles, my grandpa, all of them had farms. I used to go out to Lafayette, Indiana every year just to like sit and run through the cornfields, especially when we had our reunions, and we'd hide in the cornfields and stuff, and we'd find money in the hayfields and all these like beautiful things that you did as a family. Then all of a sudden, one year that came in around 2004, I remember 2004, and it wasn't the same. We didn't have family reunions. You could not have anything on your farm. 2005 hit, and my family started having problems with, we're still having production issues. That's what I kept hearing. 2006, I was already researching though 2005. What's wrong with my potatoes? What's wrong with my corn? It didn't taste right. Then I reached out to my family, and they said that their farms were being sanctionized. I think that was the word. And their seeds were being, from Monsanto and other farms from outside of them, like their neighbors, were being blown onto their crops. And they were saying that your crop is on my crop. That whole shit you heard online is real. My family went through that shit. And they had to literally give up their crops that they planted every fucking year. Sorry, my language. It pisses me off. And give up their seed. Yeah, their fucking seed that they've grown for 50 plus damn years in Indiana. And it's no longer available. We have to grow Monsanto shit because it's on our crops now.
Yeah, you know what else I heard? I heard if the Monsanto shit, if you have like seed that's not a Monsanto seed, and then the Monsanto seed mates with the other plant, it'll turn all the seeds into Monsanto no matter what. Even like if you have a farm next door with non-Monsanto products.
Yeah. And that's the problem.
The whole
so you can say I'm not growing Monsanto seeds, but as soon as their shit blows on your shit because it's genetically modified to do that, it's now you're growing their seeds.
Then they just come and take your farm. After that.
Yes. That's why they took everybody's farm.
But why don't you fight
really
them?
Mad right now.
When they come, why did they give the farm up? Why didn't they fight? Like, fuck you. You ain't taking my house.
People fought, but you're talking about farmers that work their fucking ass off from day to night. They get up at 2 o'clock in the morning to do this shit. This is not funny. They work like a labored fucking person who does contract. And it's no joke. So when they woke up and they realized that they were barely making any money, let's be honest, as it was. So you come in with subsidizations and all this bullshit and these laws and these policies that they came with Monsanto backed by the government. Then they just kind of said, you know what? I really don't care because you're offering me, $180,000 for my acres of crops, and I just want to get out. And people took the fucking money. They got out.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. It's also, it depends on it. Like for me, I mean, do you believe in synchronicities? Like, synchronicities abound is kind of like one of the sayings I use constantly. I think that same subject, the Monsanto psyop kind of thing, where they trick people out of land like that, and all the seeds that breeded would make GMO seeds that would only have, within 4 generations, would be sterile. So you would have to search out heirloom seeds, and Monsanto would control a corner of the market and make a lot of everything else sterile, and then try to hype up a fake and false food scarcity. Well, here's the thing: is that before I ever became conspiracy theories and stuff, I gotta say, like, my first one, like, I would say my first real one, obviously, was having to address the moon issue, and then it's all that, or moon issue and 9/11 are like simultaneously. Then it's all downhill from there: the flat Earth, mud flood, Tartaria, Mandela effect, all that stuff. I always knew politicians and news and stuff were full of crap, but that has to be the subfloor. Like subconsciously, I gotta say my first conspiracy theory, and I think it's synchronicity abounds that you'll hear mention this right now, because I was just thinking about the Monsanto seed thing and the heirloom seed thing today. Here's the thing I remember is that a friend of a friend had worked on one of those farms, and he said he brought this up, and he said, this isn't the first time this has happened. They're just using the same old trick, and they use it every 100 years in a different way.
Yeah,
and that accumulates, and it's basically for every trick they do. This is the trick. This is the trick that Monsanto is pulling the free Indian, or the can I have enough land for my blanket trick. I don't know if anybody, a lot of people are familiar with this trick that was played a long time ago, but a lot of other people aren't. There was in the 15. It's like an urban legend. I don't know all the details.
No, you're okay. No, keep speaking, because you're like speaking to my soul, Bane. Keep going.
Okay, well, Jamestown, 1621. Between 1621 and 1631, allegedly, I have zero proof, and I wasn't there, so I'm not making a claim. But perhaps, could it be? This is the story I heard. One man had enough firepower and firearms. This is when they were first coming out with single action revolvers, which means 6 shots every single time. You have to cock the hammer in order to pull the trigger. Like the one Mr. Bald, hey, look, we're gonna win, is having problems with, and I hope I said that coded enough. Obviously, anyway, he had 2 6-shooters and a Winchester repeater rifle when it was like first new, and he had separated from the colony of settlers that he was with, and rode 100 miles away. 100 miles to me and you, that's a great 2-hour conversation with a friend with air conditioning. That's what that is. That's 2 hours.
Absolutely.
100 miles back then was 3 days. 2 days. And there's the trails that aren't blazed. You might have to stop and tie your horse up and cut down a bunch of bushes. Yeah. Well, here's the trick they pulled by Monsanto repeated. And this was like the first conspiracy theory of conspiracy theories in my world, in my reality. Okay. But the truth of the matter is that when he came across a small Indian tribe, and when I say small Indian tribe, I mean somewhere between
Native Americans, by the way. Native Americans. I'm sorry for the people I've traveled and they say Indians, you're from India. No, Native Americans.
Okay, I'll say feathers, not dots. Is that less racist?
I love you.
Okay, so here's the thing: is that it was somewhere between the fruited plains and the Rockies. I can't remember where, no, I'm sorry. That was the different Gold Rush story I researched. No, yeah, it was between the East Coast and the Mississippi River. That's what it was. Between the East Coast and the Mississippi River. Sometimes between 1621 and 1631. Apparently, this guy finds a small, like in a valley, a small village of Indians where literally it was only 100 to 200 people, and you only have 50 strong, able, willing, fightable men. The rest are children, women, and old people. And he said, hey, can I have enough land to lay my blanket on? I have this really large blanket. It's been in my family for years. And it's this 16-foot by 16-foot quilt, right? And the Indian said, you could do that. He unravels the end of the quilt, uses the thread, goes around the entire Indian village, and circles it literally in one day, stealing like something. It takes 640 acres to make a square mile, but he encompassed like a 5 mile by 5 mile area, and then went and told them, hey, I spread my blanket out. Your land is now on my blanket's land. So, you can get out or you can be shot. And he had 2 6-shooters and a repeater rifle. If you have only 50 strong men, guaranteed I can take 20 out right off the top. And I guarantee you they had hunting skills, knife skills, axe skills, all kinds of stuff. I mean, I think it was, you can go down with a bow and arrow, this and that and the other, but what if you had friends? I don't know. It's like I said, urban legend. I don't know all the details.
It's okay. No. This is what we've been
But
told.
Monsanto is doing the same trick. Same trick. Hey, I'm just going to happen to buy a farm that's 1/10 your size. Right next door. I just need enough room to spread my blanket. And then spread their blanket meant wind and the seeds and the pollination of like a cornworm and all that, right? And then of course they take over everything else. Like the guy that last year, or no, 2 years ago, 2020, there was a guy that won in Nebraska like the best corn at his listen, I don't care who you are. If you're in Nebraska, corn is a big deal when it comes to those people like having like all out.
I'm from Nebraska.
Yeah. Gotcha. Cool. Synchronicities abound. Boom. 2 in a row. Okay. So then check this out, is that he had won this contest against like 100 other farmers in his area, like a tri-county area or something. He won this contest of best corn. And the only judges that were judging the corn were 10 farmers from like too far away to be influenced, you know? Yeah, okay.
You shouldn't be guessing or even commenting on our fucking corn because they're not fucking anywhere near us. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you got to. It's almost like if you commit a crime in a town.
I know. I love corn, by the way. God bless corn, by the way.
I know you know where I'm going with this. So the guy who wins the contest has the absolute best corn, scientifically, chemically, organically. It measures out better than everybody else's corn. It's better texture, thicker, stronger, plumper, fantastic taste, moist. All the 10 judges agreed that it was the best corn. After the contest, you know, from the leftover cobs and everything, he was shucking stuff, and people were like, "Oh, are you doing that for compost?" And he's like, "No, I'll spread it around the outside of my fence, and then I'm going to give some corn away to all my neighbors." And they're like, whoa, your neighbors are your competition. Why would you give away your award-winning corn to your known competition?
Corn.
Yeah. Okay, here's why. Because of cross-pollination. He goes, the reason my corn is good is because of the way I grow it. And if I want my corn to stay good and I don't want everybody around me's corn to affect mine, my best bet for having good corn next year is to share as much corn as I can with all the farms around me. And Monsanto is now, this is a 4-letter word to Monsanto, but we call it community. Yeah. You know, and it was one of those things that was so ungrabbed for so long until Monsanto used that little trick of we have more money than God and a team of lawyers to take you down. You're a small fry with a $500,000 debt.
Can I say one thing? Because people hide behind that word Monsanto now with another word, Bayer, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, like Antifa, ISIS. They always change it to some other fucking narrative, so you get off the shiny object to be pointed at you in the first place. Look over here. No, look over here, and you kind of forget where it all starts. It started at fucking the same people, the same people who control it all. Antifa, Monsanto, Bayer, fucking your country. It doesn't matter where the fuck or what you say anymore. It's all one fucking narrative. Get it straight, guys.
Well, that's another thing too. Is those two alone, Monsanto and Bayer aspirin, and that, those two were, not to be funny and make a pun here, those were the canary in the coal mine. Those two were tweet. Hey, by the way, just ignore all of our malpractice lawsuits, kidney injuries, and desolation of waterland and plant.
It's not funny, but yeah.
So, don't look over here with the fact that we're dumping something we shouldn't be dumping, or we're killing plant life to grow GMO stuff, or to do. It's wildly corrupt. I think Bayer aspirin and Monsanto were the two canaries.
You are like myself, and I feel you. Like we get like real pissed off.
Yeah.
We do because it's sincere. Like I grew up with this shit. When my corn and my fucking potatoes and my shit changed in 2003 and 2004, I was fucking upset. What the hell's going on with my food? This isn't food. What the fuck is this? But then all of a sudden, we're being attacked. Like if you attack Monsanto or Bayer, you're attacking an organization, okay? You're attacking the system. But in reality, if you don't understand your food is fucked up in 2022, 2022, by the way, I love my synchronicity, then you're fucking not awake. And I pray for you. I'm sincerely praying in my soul for you because you don't even realize that your food that you're consuming that we grow for you, right? We grow for you. We love you. We grow this food for you every fucking day. We work our ass off as farmers to grow this shit for you. And we don't make much money by the way, guys, farmers don't make much money. I'm gonna tell you right now, they don't make much money, and even your subsidiaries, your fucking bullshit you get from the government ain't much money, and they had to comply like the fucking mask in 2003 and 4. We were complying. Monsanto coming in from the government, coming in from the CDC, coming in from what every other source they could create. They went from literally the government to Monsanto to the government. They went back and forth. By the way, that's illegal, illegal by law. But they did it anyway because there is no laws, honey. There is no rights. If you think you are under a constitution as a human being in America, you're fucking lost. There is no laws.
It's the exact definition of the kid that spoiled effing brat that we all play with that would lose his cool and throw a temper tantrum when he started losing the game, and start changing the rules. Like if you're playing a game of horse, even just something like a game of horse in a basketball driveway, and they'll be like, get all butthurt because he's losing. You're like, you know what? I'm just not going to play anymore. And I think that's what we have to do with people that in community. You have to go, guess what? With your grocery stores and your drugs and your medicines, I'm just not going to play anymore. You know
what though, Vane? I love you. Right.
I'm still hoping that Austin shows up. I'm still waiting for him. I don't know.
Austin knows that our Austin with it. What was it? It's not Austin.
No, Awesome Austin. Yeah, he was supposed to be on tonight.
Awesome Austin, by the way.
He said he was. He said he was having trouble with his computer. His Wi-Fi.
Austin, you're pretty fucking awesome.
He is awesome. He's really awesome. He is.
Yeah.
I hope he fixes his computer.
We can give him a Cartman here in a minute. If he doesn't show up, so we can scream it and have somebody clip it.
Well, no, we could just have someone else come on and do flat Earth. Does someone else? Does someone else have a computer that want to show flat Earth stuff?
I can do flat Earth. You?
What do you got?
I have my knowledge, and I don't have a whiteboard behind me. I'm just saying I don't have the actual videos or anything.
No, it's okay. No, you don't need videos to prove.
We'll set it up. I got Tommy coming on next week. I want to do like a real flat Earth show and have like a ton of shit. That's what I was planning on doing.
You want to do a good one. This one will be the beta test buffer one. Like we'll get all of our speed bumps and all of our hiccups out in this one. Talking about.
But what you got a computer hooked up?
No.
Can you screen share?
Ray, I'm 43 years old. We have this thing. It's called
yeah. You already talked about this.
I know. Knowledge from other men with thicker beards than mine around a thing we called a fire, and there wasn't anybody that had a microphone and a camera in their pocket.
Well, guess what?
You could whittle wood by the fire while old men smoked pipes and told you
zoom. Guess what? Zoom. We're switching gears. All right, I'm gonna play a song, and then we're gonna do mud flood stuff. All right, we got a bunch of mud flood. We have a mud flood stuff lined up for you. We're not just gonna sit here and do nothing. We're gonna get something going here. We're just waiting for the chat to fill up. We got 28 people solid. All right, here we go.
The greatest form of control is where you think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated to. One form of dictatorship is being in a prison cell and you can see the bars and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison cell but you can't see the bar, you think you're free.
What the human race is suffering from is mass hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers.
We are in a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people, the chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air. That's the reason I collect so many guns in my lair. I ain't never caught slipping, never underprepared. Yeah, they shade sign on me, they just spray it proudly. George Bush, the grandson of Alistair Crowley. They want you to believe the lie that the enemy's Saudi. The enemy ain't Saudi, the enemy around me. It's fluoride in the water, but nobody know that. It's also a prominent ingredient in Prozac. For real? How could any government bestow that upon people who believe in political throwback? That's not all that I'm here to present you. I know about the Black Pope and Solomon's Temple. Yeah. About the Vatican assassins and how they will get you, and how they clone Barack Hussein Obama in a test tube.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end.
Whoever built the pyramids had knowledge of electrical power, and you know that that's the information that they suppress and devour. Who you think the motherfuckers that crashed in the tower? Who you think that made it turn into ash in an hour? The same ones that invaded your own, the ones that never told you about the skeletons on the moon. Yeah, the ones that poison all the food you consume, the ones that never told you about the Mount Vesuvius tombs. The bird flu is a lie, the swine flu is a lie. Why would that even come as a surprise? Yeah, the polio vaccine made you die. It caused cancer and it cost a lot of people their lives. Do y'all know about Bohemian Grove? How the world leaders sacrificing children in robes? Lucifer is God in the public school system. I suggest you open up your ears and you listen.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
The greatest hypnotist on planet Earth is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real.
If you can persuade people that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see, you got them. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
Nice. Back on.
Okay. Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
We're gonna get some research done. All right, you guys ready?
No, wait, time. Are we doing the mud flood Google or mud mob Google roulette? Whoop whoop. No.
We might. I had something that I lined up.
We'll go play
what's you want to do that now, and then we'll say you got my thing ready too, right? The thing that I sent you.
I got you. We got.
All right, let's go.
In the chat, begging to go play a game.
Let's do it. They love it.
Okay, we're gonna play a different game tonight.
Okay.
Okay. We got El Paso on deck. In the chat, go ahead and put in a city in the United States or a city in the United States with a building that you would like us to look at. Okay, we're going to go to El Paso, Texas first. I'm going to share screen. Ray, get ready.
Yep. Oh, share screen, yeah. Oh, did you pop something up already? I think it's over in the corner, and I can't see it. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, it is. All right, I see it.
Let me know when you see it.
Oh, you see the background? You saw that? You saw it? You guys seen it? The background?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Beaks.
Yep.
It's Beaks sent me that. That's beautiful, right? Nice. That's pavement light, right, Beaks?
Yeah, that's pavement light.
That's pavement light, baby. Boom. I wasn't sure. I was like stained glass, pavement light. I was like glass bricks. Dude, the glass bricks were awesome, Beaks.
Have you got the screen share?
It's up, right?
I don't know. I can't see it.
Well, you can't see it on your screen. That sucks.
I can see the screen that I'm sharing, but I can't see what you're seeing. Can you see it?
Oh yeah, I can see it. Can they see it? Can you guys see your screen?
I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
All right, good. All right, we're good.
All right, what we got here is the Library of Congress website. And what we're going to do is we've searched El Paso, Texas right here. And we're going to go in and take a look and see what El Paso, Texas has to offer.
Hey, Big.
And what I do is when I do this, I go in. Let me go back. What I do is I look here and I look at the there's an image right here, and I see if it's something I'm interested in looking at. And if I am, it'll have the date created right here, 1903. This is the El Paso, Texas. Sometimes it'll tell the name of the building or some other information. You have, if you're not sure if you really want to look at the picture, you can hit the picture and it'll take you to a small image. But what I like to do if I want to see the picture is I hit this one right here and it'll pop up. Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong one. I hit this one right here, TIFF, and you hit open and it takes a second. And once it opens, you can get crazy. So I-83 there. Got Fred's Horse to Build America. Okay, if you unaware and uninformed.
I think it's just showing that it's still showing that last screen.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have to reopen it since you opened a new image?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Oh yeah, it's in a different.
They blocked it off.
Yeah, I got. They're gonna make me switch screens every time. Well, that's aggravating. Okay, hold on. Ray, you're gonna have to keep up.
Seriously, Ray.
After El Paso, Joe Dirt says Hawaii, Iolana Palace, and Scott Level Realm says the Alamo. I guess.
Okay, let me know when you see that picture.
Gotcha.
Ray, you'll have to switch it over.
What do you got, Bane Bear?
I was just going to make a suggestion that if we did go with Joe Dirt's suggestion, by the way, what's up, Joe Dirt? If we go with his suggestion of Hawaii, maybe first do a preemptive search of which island has the oldest buildings. Like just ask, there's so many islands, just ask which island has the oldest buildings and start with that as a preemptive question to going into Hawaii if we went there. Just a thought.
Yep.
Just a thought.
Is the picture up yet?
Yep.
Okay. Being that I'm probably the only one here with that.
There you go. There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you maximize that picture at all? I mean, it's pretty good, but oh yeah, look at that.
83.
That's still my family got here in 1884, 20 years after the Civil War, and we had our own slabs, and they were called children.
Okay.
So you don't have to download every image, do you? Because you just click on it.
Well, it's you don't have to download the image, but the problem with what's it it makes you go into every little thing you want to show and switch. You have to stop sharing and then restart sharing. And every time I do that, Ray has to change the image. I'm looking for another image to show. I'm gonna be real picky because of what it's doing.
Right.
So bear with me. There's a lot of images here. Most of them are just everyday, whatever. I looked through here through El Paso. I don't know much about El Paso. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot in El Paso, but at least from these pictures. But I did see a couple buildings that looked interesting. I'm going through and looking now.
I'm in the chat in the thing. That's why I'm not distracted. I'm listening with headphones intently.
Badfish Bear is he's really into Worcester, Massachusetts. How do you say that, Ray? Worcester or Worcestershire?
Wow, that's pretty hard to find a good picture in El Paso.
Or is it Worcestershire?
Worcestershire?
Oh, these aren't. They're not letting me see them. Sometimes they'll block them and tell you.
I'm muted. I was muted. I'm no good to you. I was muted. Yeah, Worcester. We pronounce it Worcester. Worcester, but it's spelled like that, the way you're saying it.
Yeah.
Was there a Shire of Hobbits? Worcestershire Hobbits sauce would be amazing. We put it on rice.
Oh, here's a good one. Okay. All right, I'm gonna let me open it up real quick. Okay, let me okay, I'm gonna share screen. We'll make this the last one of oh boy.
We're quick on our feet. We'll come up with something.
Oh,
I mean, there's always the old standby Google Earth.
Yeah. This damn StreamYard sucks.
Google Earth.
Let me know when you see
Google
that.
Earth, it tells you you're on a spinning fucking ball, right? 93 million miles away is the fucking sun. And you're spinning 66,000 miles around it. And Google Earth is real, but let's be real, it's not real.
Ray, you'll have to switch it.
What's up? Oh, sorry. Hold on one sec. I was in the middle of it for you.
You'll need to switch.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming, dude. It's coming. I'm doing a million things at once. I feel like the guy on Wayne's World, dude. The DJ. He's like, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, like pressing buttons. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Is it Wayne's World or was it Airheads? It was one of those.
No. You're right. Wayne's World. They're like, hey, handsome Dan. It was.
Yeah. Exactly, Bane Bear. Exactly. You pinpointed it. Thank you. Boom, baby.
Is it there yet?
You're up.
I've got a lot to say useless knowledge about movies.
You're good, Beeks.
All right.
Goodly.
It's a big building. Scrub cartouches. Got Tartarian lions all across the front. Right here. Got Phoenician waves.
Venetian blinded again.
Laurel leaf of control right there. All right. I'll tell you what. Let's play a different game because I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board on that because StreamYard sucks. That game's too hard to play like that.
What other platforms are available?
I don't know. See, what happens is I have to find a picture, and then I have to open the picture, but then the picture opens in a different program, and when it opens in a different program, then I have to go back to StreamYard, close down the share, and then open up a new share of the picture, and then I have to wait on Ray to allow it to go through. Then I have to wait. That's ridiculous. Instead of just showing things, it takes. I don't have any control.
Right.
We need a share computer instead of share screen.
Hey, Ray, is there a way to give permission for people to have control?
There's got to be, right? I got to look into that.
Okay.
I haven't looked into it.
I used to when my show in 2019 when COVID hit, brand new live stream. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was all over the place. Like the banners at the bottom, I was confused on, like you were. And by the way, forgive me, I'm drunk. I don't normally drink, guys, but there's been a lot of shit going on, Ray, you know. And I've escaped a little bit. Forgive me. But your stream, the banner is on the right when you look for other things. And what you're talking about is on the left, if you can look for it.
Yeah.
It's okay. StreamYard is extremely hard to understand, so it's fucking Discord. You try hey, join my Discord. It'll help you. Then all of a sudden, they make it so almost like you don't want to even enjoy it. It turns into something else on purpose, by the way.
Darling, you must remember he's on a cell phone hosting with 6 people, so
I know, and that's why I feel for him. That's why I've been donating because
you know what happened? You know what happened? Yeah. When on the last thing, I didn't see it pop up because I got my toolbar right here, and there's so many people that it pops up under the toolbar.
Hey, look, we've all started from a cell phone, right?
I can't put the toolbar away. If I put it away, the whole fucking screen moves down.
We've all been there, Ray. I was there a year ago.
You know what I'm talking about with the toolbar?
Yes. And you had to just change it, put your own shit or ignore it. I wish I was there to fix it for you. That's what I told my old co-host. I was like, I wish I could just be there in England and then make it all happen, but you can't. But it's not about what makes you look fashionable, right? It's not what I look like every day in my heels at work. It's not like me representing myself, look at me. Honestly, guys, it's about you. It's about the people that listen. It's about Ray. It's about Beagle. It's about Bane. It's about every fucking human being that's listening to this show right now because they're opening up their minds to say, maybe there's something wrong with what I've been told. That's the point. If you get to that point, we're at the same page. Now, we were not at the same page like where Ray's at. Ray's like, mud blood. Bro, listen to me. The virus, the mask, you diaper face. I get it. I work customer service. I run an entire fucking Meijer store. God forgive me for saying Meijer because I've been attacked tremendously as a content creator. If you start speaking about what you are, who you are, where you're at, you have these fucking trolls that come about and go, hey, I want to shut you down. You were focusing on the other day. And I was like, bro, listen, I've been there.
No. Those really ain't trolls. Actually, I talked to them. I didn't even tell you, Beegs. Okay. They, one of them left me a message and they said that they heard something that I said and that they I don't know. They basically apologized in a nice way. We're kind of cool now. Yeah, everything's cool now.
Ray, no. Stop. It's internet, Ray. It's
no. Those people weren't really trolls though. They're really not.
No. Look,
there was 2 of them that were just regular trolls. People.
Yes, look at everybody. Seriously. Fuck what you think as internet.
I'm gonna play a song. Hold on.
That was great. That's a good song.
They're all my friends. Well, they're not my friends, but I know some of them are my friends. But I know RA. I met RA a few times, and Yeah, he's cool. He's from New York too. He's from Bronx, I think, or yeah, I think he's from South Bronx, somewhere around there.
Where are you getting the videos from? They send them to you?
No. These are all songs. A lot of them are songs that I just know. Like I just have a huge collection of songs, and then I just find the video.
Gotcha.
It's just like I've been looking. One of my friends used to be a DJ. I was always into rap. I used to rap at all the clubs, and I used to rap myself. I had like 5 albums, and none of them really took off. But I almost got signed. I was talking to Leeds Edutainment. Leeds, he's from Boston. He signs people. He signed a lot of these people, and he sets up shows. And I was working on setting up a show and everything. Then my dreams got crushed. And then I was almost there though. I had 5 albums out. People were buying my records. I was selling records. I was rapping at like bars and shit. My friends. I had a DJ. My best friend was a DJ. I had a recording studio at my house. I used to record people and produce music, and my brother and all his friends and all of us used to record. And I have crates and crates of CDs because I saved everything on a CD that was part of the computer because the computer shit the bed. So I saved all the memory onto CDs. So I have it. I have every song that I ever from my whole studio. So I have a huge collection of music.
Can people check that out anywhere?
You probably hear music on here that you never heard.
Can people find that anywhere?
Yeah, this song right here that I just played.
No, some of your stuff.
My stuff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I have a lot of stuff. Like
I mean, is it somewhere that one of yours could go see somewhere?
I have some of it on my channel. I'm Michelle L at the very beginning of the channel.
Yeah.
Some of my older stuff. I have newer stuff that I've been making for people now. I have albums that are on CDs, but the problem is I don't have a way of hooking them up to a computer.
Yeah.
So they sound like shit if I try to record them. Like I don't have a computer with a disk drive. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of tough. And I think disk drives are for CDs are getting kind of outdated, right? I mean, do they even put them on computers anymore? No,
Yeah.
right? They used to be on. They do?
You can get them, but you have to buy certain ones.
Yeah, I would love to get my music off of the CD and into the digital, into the computer. But
hey, so Ray, when you picked StreamYards, did you look into any other options, or was that at the top of the list?
No, Restream is good too. Restream.io.
I'm looking through some different options.
Yeah, that one's good too. People use Restream a lot. I got this one because I heard that you can use it from your phone. I don't know if you can use Restream from your phone. You might be able to. But you know what I realized though today when I was on Restream, I was on Christian Knapp show earlier, the Mellow Realm. I was on there, and I was trying to put my background on, like how I have it here, and it says on Restream you need a green screen. You need a green screen on Restream. You can't. It doesn't automatically do it for you. So StreamYard at least gives you a background.
Yeah.
Without a green, I don't have a green screen.
Yeah, that'll probably change though. That technology's becoming real popular. So,
well, hey, can I throw something out there? I think it's funny how, from my perspective, out of the 6 of us, it's like, no offense to exaggeration, I see you having the frustration with the laptop, and I'm over here, the only dude without a computer, going,
yep.
Now you know why. And Ray, by the way, like, just for the sake of, like, I clicked the link you throw into the chat. So I don't even have a StreamYard account. It just links me through my browser. I switch off my Wi-Fi. I go straight off of data because I want to make sure my connection doesn't ever glitty. It goes straight connection. And I'm not near any power lines, so I have good, just straight data. But right here, even because I don't have an account and I'm not driving and I'm not a computer guy, I should let you know. It says 23 messages in chat here, Ray. I don't know if you can see them, but I don't want to mess up the stream. I just thought you should know.
No, I'm not going to mess up the stream. We got 30 people all together, and that's on, I guess, across all platforms. We're just going to keep going. I mean, I have something that I want to show. I think we have more presentations. I don't know.
Sweet. No, I'm just
I
letting you know.
hope
Like,
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
we can we can do the Google drop-in thing.
I just got to pay attention. I'll pay attention, Beings. I'll pay attention.
I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board on the Library of Congress because that's way too complicated. That's not fun. When
what was it doing to you?
People.
It was busting your balls, Beaks. It was busting your chops.
It takes too much time, but because I have to find a picture, then I have to open the picture, and then when it opens, it's in a different screen, and then I have to stop sharing. Reshare.
Trial and error.
You have to share, and it's. Huh?
I feel you. It's trial and error. Trial and error. We tried it. It didn't work.
So
it didn't work.
We'll try a different way. But this is all trial and error, and if it doesn't work, then I don't want to do it because we don't. That's annoying to people. It's annoying to me. I know it's got to be annoying to other people. So
yeah, there's over 32 people watching.
Google works. I tell you what, chat, give us a city in the United States, and if you can give us a building or a street to start on, an area, something. That would be helpful.
Starting now.
And Ray, you can go ahead and share in a second.
Christian Knapp is in the house.
Oh, he is. Oh, is he coming on? Let me put the.
He's in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was gonna come on. I think he was. He said he might.
Badfish.
I didn't go to
Bear.
his stream. I couldn't find it, dude. I couldn't find his stream earlier.
Okay.
Is saying Worcestershire, Massachusetts, on Salisbury Street, and I can spell that.
Are you
Does
seeing
any
the
town
screen?
have that?
Yeah, I can. I can see the screen, dude. I can see it. Hold on.
As soon as it's up, I'll let you know.
I see it. It's my screen's frozen. Hold on. Oh, dude, I'm pressing it and it's bringing me a keyboard. I don't want the keyboard. I want to press. You know what I'm saying? It's
what was the name of the street?
Salisbury.
Jinx.
There it is. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up.
You're good,
Boom.
Beaks. You're up.
It's up.
Yeah. Well, Worcestershire, Massachusetts.
Wait a
Worcester.
minute.
Yeah.
It gave me the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's spelled like WORCESTER, but Biggs, there probably is some old buildings there. I used to live near there, and it's like out in western Massachusetts, in the western part of the state, and it's like in the smack middle of the state, basically out west. Like, there's a lot of they don't really do them towns over. It's all old shit. You know what I mean? It's not like they have a lot of money to fix it, like Boston.
Does this look right? That looks like a residential neighborhood.
Are you in
sure.
Salisbury, Massachusetts, or in Worcester?
Oh yeah, there probably is it's probably just a small city and a residential neighborhood. It probably is a residential neighborhood there. Yeah.
Okay, I found Salisbury Street. This has got to be what they're talking about.
Yeah, there's not much of a city there. It's just not big. But it's probably left over from something because it's all old out there, man. It's all bricks.
I got some old stuff here.
Yeah.
Looks like a college, maybe. Got some mud flood windows there. Going down in the ground.
Mud flood windows. We got our mud flood windows.
The windows, indeed. Earlier.
Got to have the windows.
He said something funny to me earlier, dude. I forget what you said, Vince, but you said something. You pronounced something funny.
You should do the show in the nude if you want to get ratings.
Oh yeah, that was funny too. Yeah.
I've still got abs, but I'm out of Vaseline, so you know.
Just change the pasties.
That's pretty.
What happened to my sound?
Got something going on there.
Oh wow. I'm gonna go in the other room so I can see it on the TV, dude. Give me a sec.
Got some windows there going under.
There's the different levels of this area. It's built on a mountain.
That must be a school.
Looks like there's a Worcestershire State University there. Probably where you were at.
Interesting.
Am I back?
Badfish Bear, who requested Wester, Massachusetts, said our whole city is 5 stories up on a river.
Fucking around too much today.
Definitely got something going on there.
5 stories and all different layers of cities.
Oh wow!
No way, back up the video.
Those are like the
dude.
dude.
Said back up.
Those are the greats.
You just said 5 stories. That was 3.5. So that means there's a story and a half at least underground.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
You know, those grates never really looked weird to me before. Now, because I'm from the city and I always see that shit. But now I look down in them. They go down like floors. You can see floors and floors down the building, down the side of the building. You can see windows down there. You can see doors down there.
Yeah. When you put the camera down the grate, I've seen that.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
I try not to put my camera down there though, because I'll lose it, the phone. But it ain't even mine. But yeah. So this is awesome. We got like what's that like? That's just a railroad.
Ooh, baby.
Who called my name?
That's pretty.
Welcome to Worcester.
Worcester.
A lot of arches there. Hey, Willie, on the corner, Biggs, can you zoom in on the trim on the corner? There you go, far top left. Top left, like where they have those. What are those things right there on top of that green thing? Yeah, that one. Is that copper? Is that green deterioration?
Yeah, that would be copper. Yeah. Hold on. Sometimes Google does weird things right there. You got to kind of move around to see. Yeah, that's copper, I would say. That looks Phoenician.
You want to hear a fun metallurgy fact? A lot of people don't know this, but brass is a compilation of zinc and copper. Fun fact.
Nice.
That's today's science lesson.
That's sketchy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, built into the side of the hill.
They went to the expense of digging out the building, but then they decided to cover it back up again because they'd put windows down there.
Yeah.
Oh, just cover those up.
Because that makes sense. I mean, it really, does. I mean, come on.
But for real now, boys, think 35 years back when you're riding with your fellas, like going through town and you're looking for, you're jumping things and this and that. Were you really looking at the buildings going, that looks like more than 4 or 5 layers of just asphalt? I mean, you were too busy. I mean, it's one of those things where as time goes by, you start to go, like you start to realize the wool's been pulled over your eyes. You're like, wait a minute. And I've been in construction for 30 years, and I was asleep for the first 27 of it.
Yeah, I woke up when I was like, I don't know, what was it, 28, 29?
I was like 40 and a half.
I'm lucky, I guess.
It's amazing what you can see just on Google Earth.
Yeah.
I don't think people in our community really understand that, and that's one reason I wanted to do this is because it's.
Oh yeah, look at that slope, dude.
So easy to find things.
And you know what else? Biggs, is that it gives you the concentration trouble of driving, and it's a huge expense off of my chest because I don't have to buy a computer because you're here.
Yeah.
So I mean that not having a computer thing's working out, like, you know.
And this is, you know,
I'm just busting your chops.
This is just really, you know, quite cool because I get to learn things that I haven't seen this before, you know. So I'm learning along with everybody else, which is what I like. I mean, I don't just want to tell people things. I want to learn some shit too. You know, show me some things. Oh, I'm tired of telling people things. Show me something. You know, I want to learn myself. Tartarian lions.
What's really funny? This is you know what the Matrix
laurel leaf.
The Matrix question that the Oracle asked Neo in the first Matrix.
Okay.
Okay, when she says, "Don't worry about the vase," and he goes, "What vase?" and his left elbow knocks the vase over. Yeah, it's paradoxical. All right.
Right.
And then she goes, "What'll really boil your noodle is, would you have broken the vase if I hadn't said anything?" And I just thought of a paradoxical, funny little question.
Asterix.
Yeah. Well, listen to this. Think about this. Think 200 years back, 1822. If you could go back in time for just like 30 seconds, and they'll be like, "Hey, what's the future like 200 years from now?" And the only thing, like, you had just enough time to get out a sentence, and the sentence you chose was, "Oh, we figured out a way to travel."
There's another one.
I figured out a way to travel without traveling. You know, they wouldn't know what you were talking about via that we're all sitting comfortably in our homes, basically, and watching through Beag's screen. But this is what'll really boil your noodle is what if you went 200 years back to 1822 and you had just enough time to say that.
Look, guys, pay attention. What do we got there? Anybody seeing that?
Oh man, there we go.
You're
Old
behind
foundations.
There's the
red. Wow. Can you go in there further?
I don't know. Hold on. Play.
You're like, nope. Oh, you can see. Look, you can see down below. There's windows, doors or something there. They're blocking up. You see that?
I like when you see these things. When you see construction work, always pay attention because you just never know what you're going to see. Because they make mistakes as they're doing it. Look at that. Now if that ain't mud flood evidence, I don't know what is.
Yeah,
that's crazy, Beaks. You found that on the Google Earth right now.
On Google Earth.
Bam.
And I saw what you were doing.
With only the name of a city and a street.
Boom, baby.
Boom, baby. You were walking around just moving that thing around, like tracing everything that looked. I saw what you did with the pointer.
Matter of fact, hold on. Hold on a second. We gonna save that one.
Bad Fish Bear says it's been there.
Look at that.
Nice.
You see that? Hey. Those are doors or windows. We can't tell. One or the other.
Too many layers still on top of them.
That's where I'd be looking now. I used to look at the tops of the buildings for the Antiquitech, and Beaks was like, "You need to start looking below the building. You need to start looking like." And this is what he's talking about.
Yeah. Hey, but before I said, you know, the whole like, you know, if you could go back 200 years and say we could travel without traveling, what'll really boil your noodle is what if their response was, we already have that. You know how we used to have houseboats and stuff? What if they had airships that your whole house could be in? Your whole house could be in while your wife is homeschooling your kids in the living room. You're flying this thing that goes just 20 miles an hour. And then whatever days or weeks it takes, you know, if you have enough food on board or whatever, you could be like, yeah, we just wanted to go somewhere. And instead of riding horse and carriage and breaking our backs for a full week, we rode on an airship that just went completely still at like 200 feet above the ground.
Yeah, there's a lot of good.
Blow your mind, though, if we already have that.
There's a lot of good old depictions of something similar to that with the old airships, like 1700s, where there's literally buildings hanging from below the balloons. So yeah, I feel you. They've had that for a while.
City Hall.
I used to do photography back when there was the cusp of the digital era, like right before film went away and they went to everything digital. Like I went to the Natural Museum of Art here in Greenville, South Carolina, and I was there for a year and a half. I'm like on a really rainy or snowy day. I love nothing more than spending 10 hours in a dark room just making prints of stuff you'd shot the day before when it was sunny. Yeah. But so I've had my experience with film and chemistry and stuff like that. So it's like to see some of these old pictures, for me anyways, when it comes to zooming in on ways, it's a lot different than having an eyepiece and looking at a negative or looking at a print as opposed to looking at something that's pixelated on a screen.
Check that out.
Yeah, it's always a downstairs entrance, But it takes an expert in digital photography more than an expert in film photography now if you're looking at something on the internet. In order for me to tell you something's real or fake, I would have to have it in front of me.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, even if somebody had a technique to age the paper to make it look like it was an old photo, I would have to have the photo in front of me. And within 5 minutes, I'll tell you if it's real or fake. Yeah. But you can't do that. You can't do that anymore. I mean, the last of the fakes were going out in the 90s along with forged signatures. I mean,
I did a little quick dive into the airships, and I mean, currently there's the airship industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry where they continue to crank out airships, but I don't hear about that too often.
Well, let me put out a little history there for you. There's a certain hiding your burger from your fries event that happened in 1937.
Yeah,
You're telling me you had that good of black and white footage and that good of audio of a woman in the background screaming, "Oh, the humanity, oh, the agony." I mean, come on, that you can't tell me that wasn't a way to be like, all right, listen, I think there's only 100 or 200 of these ships still in existence. Let's blast them out of the water because now everybody believes the television and radio because we are a high trust society.
Right.
To help you with a computer.
All right, bro.
You good, Ray? The airships, there was no way to profit off of them because they were so efficient and so inexpensive that the up and coming petrol oil companies couldn't profit off of it because there just wasn't enough. They didn't have their finger in it enough, so they had to give the airships a bad rap so that they could start, charging gas prices on airplanes because that was determined that was going to be the next moneymaker for the robber barons.
Well, my honest opinion about the balloon thing is that you know how like a hovercraft, we all like to make believe that it'd be awesome if a hovercraft could. Yeah, some of them can actually fly off the ground, like the old school ones with Jackie Chan, like Rumble in the Bronx. Do you realize it's just a skirt around?
Baby, I want to see you fly a hovercraft. I want to see you fly a hovercraft. That'd be awesome. That would.
I'm saying a hovercraft that's like in reverse. Think about this: the hovercraft in like Jackie Chan's Rumble in the Bronx, 1996. It's a 4-foot rounded skirt that they blow air into and it rides over water or land and stuff. Think about that.
Look at the size of that doorway. Hold on. Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you off, but look at the size of the doorway. I think you guys are further ahead on the. I'm watching on the TV. I'm a little behind, dude.
You're about 10 seconds behind.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep talking, dude. I don't want to cut you off.
I think, from the pictures that I'm seeing of airships today that are manufactured today, I mean, they're massive. They have heavy lift capabilities. It almost seems like it could be like a sport of the rich and famous to have your own airship.
This is still in Worcester?
Yeah.
Wow. I'd say it was probably surely a whole sport thing, just like, but at the same time.
The Worcester Historical Museum? The Historical Museum? I'm sorry to keep cutting you off, but I just want to say it while it's up. The historical museums, dude, are always crazy looking. Go ahead.
My point being is that imagine the hovercraft idea upside down with a balloon, because I think if you were rich and able to afford it, you would know somebody that could build you something. And I do believe there was something to silver plating. My parents deal with antiques. not everything was sterling silver back then. A lot of stuff was copper and it was silver plated. I believe that if you had certain plates that were copper and they were silver plated and you had uranium in them, I believe there's a stone like quartz or one, I can't remember, but you touch it and it creates a chemical reaction. The offspring, the offcast is helium. Not only that, but you ever seen in tropics, like you go to Florida or something, and they have the ceiling fan that looks like palm leaves.
Yeah.
You know, if you had palm leaves, you know how easy it'd be to make a fan thing, or have your kids. Hey kid, stand like you when you were a kid, you had to hold the antenna for your dad's television. Imagine that then. Listen, son, you're gonna stand there with this giant leaf and you're gonna wave it back and forth. You know, so everything like keeps going up and stuff. If we gotta go up above a mountain or go up above some trees that are coming up or whatever, right?
Right.
And then once they level out, the kid can stop fanning and they can just kind of go regular. But uranium produces helium. Science fact number 2 or 3, if you didn't know that. But that's another thing a lot of people don't want to talk about when it comes to conspiracies about the bombing and testing allegedly outside of Reno or Las Vegas, Nevada, because Duke Nukems are not exactly real. Anyways, okay. Listen to the narrative. They did testing 75 miles outside of Las Vegas, and yet they have drinkable water in Vegas today. 70 miles outside of Las Vegas, and then you've got go down when you got Reno, and then you got the Roswell, New Mexico, with all that stuff, and then the testing or the whole testing of nukes and all that. How do you know they're roping off areas so that you can just blast for mining, because you're mining in the one area of the U.S. that's the heaviest for plutonium and radium, and then you cover it with this is aliens or
There was reports on back when they were doing the testing that they would always have, or they would tell each. It was very compartmentalized. They would tell one group to go out and set up the main test bomb, and then they'd have another team, and they would send them out with just dynamite, so that they could have an explosion to compare to. So they.
Hey, can you? I'm sorry. But every time you guys say flat Earth asterisk, I look at the screen and you guys are moving kind of quick because
you don't know what the flat Earth asterisk is.
Well, you guys don't stop long enough for me to see one. No, but Biggs' index finger is faster than my 2 eyes, so that's what it is.
Biggs, show them what it is. It's just a design that looks like an X with a cross and
up there's better, X, right there.
Yeah. X and a cross and a square. Got it.
Right there.
You know that
okay, like an asterisk in a cube.
Well, like that jacks game
not
where,
really,
where you bounce the rubber ball and you pick up the jacks, bounce the rubber ball.
Exactly.
Like one of those. Yeah, because it could be 3-dimensional too, possibly.
You nailed it, Jack.
Yeah, that's why we have him. He's the brains of the operation, Bill. I don't know.
He's got the marbles for it.
I don't know.
He's got the thought process. The thought processing.
I'll do my best to help the show.
I will say, guys, that one thing I know I'm spending a lot of time on this, but the longer I spend on it, I think the more I get.
So we're covering Worcester today.
I mean, we'll do others, but I think I need to spend a little bit more time than I was spending before. Because I can't get it, but so fast. But this is great. I've never seen this, city.
You never seen Worcester? Yeah. You should look. If you like that, you should look at Framingham, downtown Framingham. It's small, but they got a lot of buildings like that too.
Hey, can I just say it's kind of surreal for me, and maybe I'm just speaking for me. And half the week I've been dry too, so my perspective's been a little different. And half the week I've been sleep deprived, working hardcore. It's been cold. I worked on ladders 20 feet in the air in the wind all day Friday, and let me tell you.
Are you still dry, Bad Fish Bear? Are you still dry?
No, allegedly.
No, you're not dry. Good. All right, good. Go ahead.
There's Bane Bear, and then there's Bad Fish Bear in the chat too.
Yeah.
What, Bane Bear's trying to get in?
No, Bane Bear's in the chat.
Oh,
Bane Bear's on the panel.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah, that's why I called him Bad Fish Bear.
Yeah,
because I got Bad Fish Bear there, and I seen him. Sorry, dude. There's too many bears, dude. But I know you're Bane Bear.
No, yeah, exactly. I'm not.
Have I been calling you Badfish Bear for like days now?
No,
No, sir. You just did it like 2 or 3 times. It's kind
I've been calling you Bane Bear. I've been couple
No,
times.
you've been calling me Bane Bear every
Maybe
time. Every time for like last.
All right,
week.
I'm gonna take a break. Let my hand rest a minute.
But yeah. Also, let me just tell you guys, this week has been a little surreal. Like, like I said, working on the wind all day Friday, and one of my coworkers is going in for surgery. He's got a tumor on the bottom of his liver. A lot of stuff going on there. So this week has just been, and we're a man down. It's a small company. That's not anybody else's shit but mine. But also being sleep deprived, half dry for a week and all that stuff. You guys have been awesome. Like, this week has been epic for me. Like, as the streams have gone, they've just to watch them.
You guys really enjoy these streams, huh?
Evolve. Does a bear like fish?
That's good.
Yeah. No, seriously,
we got something good. We got something good.
Yeah, I broke a coworker of the whole. Does a bear shit in the woods? Because he used to say that saying all the time. But I'd be like, "Hey, you ready for lunch?" I'd be like, "Does a bear shit in the woods?" And so it took a year to break him. And I'd go, "Not if he's locked up at the zoo." So we changed it to, "Does a bear like fish?" Because even bears locked up at the zoo like fish.
Yeah,
that's probably true. Yeah.
Yeah, MK Ultra gets it. I see you, buddy. How you doing?
What's up, man?
Not much. Hey, listen, real quick. I'm just gonna mute my mic and camera for a minute. I gotta go let the dog out and stuff for a second. She gives me about 3 barks. She's giving me 1, so I got a minute. I'm just gonna mute my mic and camera, and I'll be right back.
All right. So, you want to? What are we doing next, B? What do you want to do?
You want to show your video?
Yeah, you want to do that? I was going to say. So, I'll give a little bit of a backstory to this. So, like, there's this one house that's up the street from me. And it was one of the first houses that I ever really looked. One of the first houses in my neighborhood that I ever really looked at. And I was fucking looking around my neighborhood for shit, And it's because it had Antiquitech on the roof, and the one across the street had Antiquitech on the roof. And then I kept my eye on it because the Antiquitech was hanging off like it was gonna fall. So I just was like, every time I walk by there,
you need to share it.
All right, yeah, I'd keep my eye on it.
Let me know when you got it.
So I put together a video over like the months of all the investigation I've been doing on this one house, just on my spare time. This is what I do in my spare time. I keep track of abandoned houses. Okay,
it's up, Biggs.
Okay.
It keeps going. It was up, but it keeps going out on me. Hold on, here it comes. Here it comes. All right. It's not me doing that, I swear. All right, so this is the one across the street. They both have similar Antiquitech. You see that thing? Do you see that on normal houses? Does that look average to you? Does that look right? Does that look normal? I mean, yeah, like every house has that. You know what I mean? Like, no. So the one across the street had even a bigger one that was like crooked. And every time I wasn't sure if it was spinning or what it was doing, but it was moving around every time it would be in a different position. So the video was shaky, so I kind of slowed it down because I wanted to get a good, make it look decent.
You see how they alternated the shingles on that from square to curved?
That's a conical roof. That's a conical roof.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the one across. All right, this is the one I'm looking at. This house is abandoned. Okay, it had a big. It's all you can see. It's all boarded up. This was over the summer. This was over the spring. This was last spring. Okay. This was last spring. You could tell the weather was nice. Look, you see it? It's crooked. You see that? You see that big ass one? I thought it was going to fall down and I was going to grab it and I was going to look at it and see what the fuck it was made out of and see what was inside of it and stuff. But every day I'd be monitoring this house because it's abandoned. No one lived there. And I'd be waiting for that thing to fall off the roof. And I'd be walking by and I'd be taking, at different times I took footage of it. So yeah, I was really checking this house out, and the house is brick underneath. I went down the side of the house, and you could see that it's brick underneath. Okay,
underneath the siding or the foundations.
Down the side of the house. I heard someone pop in. but I don't see them. Who is it? Oh, Scott from Level Realm. Okay.
Think of all the energy that's flowed through that piece.
Yo. So, yeah, you see that thing? What do you guys think? So it looks like it's all one piece, right? It looks like it would just be one piece up there. Like it's not really, you don't really tell what it's attached by, right? So I'm looking at it like, what is it, what's holding it on, dude? Like it just looks like it would all fall off one whole piece. It would just fall down and you could just take the whole thing, right? No, those are made up of little tiny pieces, little like parts almost, dude, that make that one piece. Like, if you watch, you'll see.
Like you would have to assemble it.
Yeah. And, yeah, exactly, because you'll see. So this house is abandoned and they're basically taking it down. You'll see. I got the footage from here. 7 months later, boom, baby. Hey, can you put the sound on? Put the sound on for this. Mute the mics.
This house right here.
All right. Take it off. Take it off. Take the sound off. All right.
Mud Flood Adventures. And
okay, so I'm back at the same spot where I was 7 months later now. This is 7 months. This is a time-lapse footage of Missing Antiquitech. This is what I'm calling it. Missing Antiquitech time-lapse. Okay? So that's the one across the street. It's still there.
Yeah,
that one still has it.
That one's in really good condition.
Yeah, it's a conical roof with an Antiquitech, right?
It's gone.
And the one across the street where I was looking is gone. That one's still there, and the one across the street is gone.
Is there any signs that it's been like they put new shingles to cover the hole, or does it?
No, what happened is, look, there's a pole sticking up. Look, you could tell that there was a pole holding it up in the middle, so it wasn't all one piece. They still left a pole there that was holding it up. It wasn't being held up like the way it looked. There was something. You see what I'm saying?
I wonder if it's a free-flowing thing where it just is on a spindle and it has the ability to spin circularly, like that pole that's still remaining is what it would slide down onto.
I really got into this one, man. So, I don't look. See the steps of brick. I go down the side. It's all brick. The house is brick. But you see the flat earth asterisk looking thing at the top of the... And then, so... I'll go down the side in a minute. You'll see.
I mean, if somebody was going to take that old Antiquitech off and keep it, you would have think that they would have taken that pole. But I'm guessing the pole stayed behind because the other part slid off. I mean, you slide it up and off.
Yeah,
that's my guess.
So I don't know. Yeah, that looks like they slid it up and off. I thought that too. And then so the one across. I'm just showing that because I was like, that's what the other one looked like, but it's gone now. And I was like, I got to go home and see if I still got the footage. And luckily I do. Luckily I have been keeping track because now I've been keeping track of people's people taking this shit down. Look, they're trying to destroy it. That's proof right there. So, they're destroying. They're trying to destroy it before we figure it out.
Unless there's something around the back, you would need about a 40-foot ladder. Because I used to have.
I go around the back. You'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to go around the back. Right?
There's a lot of those tiles in Milwaukee.
Very clever crackhead.
I've painted numerous houses like that back when I had my painting company. I used to get pretty good at 40-foot ladders. That was the biggest one I ever had. But
I was thinking that too, Biggs. A very clever crackhead went up there and stole it and pawned it for scrap.
I was
thinking that too, Biggs. Maybe.
There was signs of painters there down at the bottom. There was a couple of empty paint trays I saw.
People underestimate crackheads.
Look, somebody's gotten in there.
Well, they're actually the whole place. I look in the back, you'll see this Pink Panther sticking out. The insulation from the ceiling, and you can see they're just ripping the whole place up hot right now. And then watch, you'll see. I even caught it even more. This isn't the only time lapse. We're even going to go more into the future. This is a good one that I put together. It's raised trip time lapse to the future
There's people living in there.
Missing Antiquitech.
Did you enjoy your cookie?
Yeah, if they can get into a house, they'll rip out the old copper pipes and go sell them for scrap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of scrap yards near me. They probably did. So yeah, I took some pictures. I think some still shots, maybe. Yep. Boom. Boom. And then I even go, hey, on the next part there's music. We should mute the mic when it comes on. When you'll see when the sun shows up, just boom, put the music on.
Can you stop it right there? Because in that just a second ago, you can see how it looks like at the top, a little further forward. It looks like the top is damaged.
That?
Nope. Next one, the one where it's missing. The peak of the cone. Keep going. I think it says after on the title.
That one?
Nope. You were right on it just a second ago at the end. Not a big deal if you don't find it, but you could just see that there was a hole in the roof.
So yeah, so now I went back even a few months later too. Yeah, 1 month later.
Screaming while it's a puppet show. Here it comes on this particular night. Don't look up, because it's just a light. Black or white, on TV, there's no wrong or right.
That's an old manhole cover.
You got 5 watching over on Odyssey, Ray.
That's good. That's good. You see that? Look at all that mud. Now that's the front yard now. Look. They're digging it up. 1 month later.
Yeah.
I got him.
It's not reality. It's a fantasy. Can't you see?
Got 39 watching.
Oh, we're killing it tonight. Saturday night. Mine says 29.
Well, then you got to add up Odyssey. 2 channels.
So it's not adding up Odyssey on mine. That's what it's doing. It's not giving me the Odyssey one.
24 on Michelle L. 7 on Boston Ray Mudflood, and then 5. Maybe we're still above 30.
This guy's playing the electric guitar on an accordion.
No.
It's not reality. It's just a fantasy. Can't you see what these dancing lies are doing to me? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life?
That happened to my chimney. You could see through it. The tuck pointing, it got so bad, it got so bad I needed tuck pointing. But outside, you could see.
Yeah, you see that?
You could see through the chimney.
You see this? And this is over a year's worth of surveillance I've done on this house. This is over a year's worth of work here.
All right.
Nice. So that was my presentation. That's all I got that's what I got for tonight. But that was pretty good though. I mean, it wasn't bad. It's not a bad thing.
I'll tell you what, let's shake the bag a little bit. Let's get the chat involved. Everybody in the chat, post a question that you'd like to know about mud flood. If there's something that you're unsure about or would like to know, and maybe we have an answer for you. Maybe we don't, but maybe we can try.
Yeah, because I think people knew coming into mud flood, flat Earth, all of it. They got questions.
Yeah, I think we all have questions.
Yep.
I know.
I see Scott Levelrum in the chat, but he was coming. Wasn't he coming on? What happened to him? Wasn't he on the show? Where'd he go? I let him in. I thought I did.
Well, what's funny to me is that one of the greatest truths I've learned about myself over the last 3 years, just coming through everything, is I take solace in the 3 words of I don't know. And someone says, well, listen here, buddy. If it's not this, then what is it? And I'll be like, well,
I don't know.
I don't know, but I know what it isn't.
Yeah.
I know I'm not a water ball that, spinning around a giant fireball of gas in a airless vacuum. I know that, it's like when you watch a sunset, you're not falling backwards time and a half the speed of sound.
Hippie Shake has a question. Is it true that Rome was buried in mud until the 1930s? Yes.
Good question, Hippie Shake.
I have that film. Yes.
Yeah.
Was it all of it or just most of it?
Well, the Colosseum was buried.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Were there some buildings that were like 75% under the dirt and then like 25% above the dirt?
It was pretty bad. I mean, it varies, but it's hard to really tell from the film, but it was buried. Let's put it this way: the government put out a mandate that everybody had to dig the mud. It was mandatory.
Yeah.
So the whole city had to come out there and undig Rome.
Wow. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Streets of Tartaria is in the chat. Hey, Streets, Caleb, if you want to come in the chat, let me know. I'll put
the link in. I'll put the link in right now for anyone.
Yeah, put the link in. Streets may want to come on.
Yeah, let him on. Come on. The more the merrier. That's what I say.
I could share something, Ray, if you need to want to do something else.
Yeah. Share something. Let me put the link in.
Is asking, elaborate on the mud flood creating the Grand Canyon theory, please. In a nutshell, the theory that I'm going with is that Lake Connibus was right below and to the east of Salt Lake City, and you just look for the heart-shaped big-ass anomaly on the map, and it was a large inland sea, basically, and at some point, in some way, shape, or form, they blew out the bottom, and the bottom came loose and opened up, and as the water flowed down through the Colorado River, it blew out the Grand Canyon. And we were talking about last night how that could have been done with a plasma attack, and that's a possibility. Maybe they plasma blasted it and that blew out the bottom, and then it followed the channel down, but all that water went somewhere. Lake Connibus disappeared overnight, I believe, and I believe there was a city in the middle of it. From the old maps, there's a city in the middle of some of the old maps. That's about the gist of my theory. I think also it's possible that a lot of the sediment filled in what we knew as the area where California was an island. I believe that area could have gotten filled in with the mud that flowed, outwards in some way, shape, or form. I'm not really sure other than that, but that's about the gist of the theory. I hope that explains it a little more, maybe. Unindoctrinated wants to know how far down do the buildings go. That depends on your city, your town. Some go 1 story down, some go half a story down, some go like New York, probably very far down, and you don't want to know how far down. You probably would not sleep very well if you really knew. What else we got?
It does make you wonder with the subway tunnels they have in New York City, how far deep they really do go.
Yeah, that is a mind bender.
Badfish Bear says in Boston, I've seen 3-story basements. I believe it.
Sounds like
I've seen a lot of shit in Boston, dude. I've seen everything in Boston. So much shit goes down in Boston.
Am I sharing, Ray?
I have something we can share. I have
yes,
ready to
yes,
go.
you are. You are. But it just gets tough for me to see it when there's this many people on, but I see it. Hold on.
Interesting question, but I don't exactly know if I understand it. GT 1982 Mustang is asking, why are mudflood windows so precise? The remasons are not that precise. The street level seems to be precise, therefore I assume 2 mudfloods.
Yeah.
I think what you're asking is, why are some of the mud flood windows, why are they level? I think that's the question you're asking. If that is the question you're asking, and I was thinking about this earlier today, one of the things we need to understand is that every single city needs to be taken individually. We have to study it on an individual basis per town, per city. And the reason is, in an example like Chicago, the story goes they raised the city streets. In Atlanta, they viaducted it. In Seattle, they sluiced it. In other cities like Omaha, Nebraska, they came in and regraded the streets.
Mm-hmm.
So there's different, like in Raleigh, they regraded the streets to a different level. So if you go back and look at the old pictures, you'll notice, if you're paying attention, you'll see a lot more angles on the streets than you do today. And when you compare an old picture to a new picture, you'll notice you'll go from an angled street to almost a flat street, if not flat. So each city needs to be taken individually, and you can't take it on face value of what is there today. You have to go back to the historical records. Yeah. I hope that answered something.
Yeah. Well, what I have pulled up is the if anybody likes the Urbano Monte map, there's a 10-foot planosphere of this map from 1587, and they've broken it down into high resolution sections, which might be good for us tonight because we're kind of limited on what StreamYard lets us do. But this is on the same page, so we could break down each section if you want. I like looking at these because sometimes the animals, yeah. And then we've got the Roman, the arches. They've just got so many strange, like
I know how
teepees or pyramids, and we've got these indicate fully built out cities. This indicator, these red.
Yep. This is the map that's behind my head.
Yeah, the Urbano Monte. DavidRumsey.com. If you go to his, once you're on DavidRumsey.com, go to his blog section, and he's got a section on old maps. It's really cool. Now, one thing I heard it recently, Campbell over at Autodidactic, he's done a lot of analysis of the maps, and some of the lands in the north are present on some maps, and then they'll disappear on other maps. Like Groenland in the north disappears.
Let me interject something just real quick, just to hit my mind. I was doing a little search on eBay today, and there are actually old Tartaria maps on eBay now. They're several $1,000s, but y'all should check those out.
Yeah.
What? They're advertising them as Tartaria maps.
They are. They're. Go look at them.
I will.
Search Tartaria in eBay.
How much they cost?
They were several $1,000s.
And how,
they're real. They look like real deal maps, not reproductions. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That just popped in my mind.
We should bring those after this. After this, we should bring those up, dude. Let's bring those Tartaria maps up and look at them, dude.
Sure.
That's a good idea, B.
Here's Tarsay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Tarsay. We've got an Alicorno over here with a long horn on his head or her head. We've got a dragon person, and we've got like half human, half snake lion thing. Some of the names of the lakes are interesting. These humanoids over here that seem to inhabit the land at the time. Okay, this is okay. I see this. It's at the bottom. Details of Tavola, Seconda, Northern Siberia, and Central Asia here. But when you go on to the site, if I wasn't on StreamYards, you could scroll in and you could get even closer. But they've done a pretty good job of that, and you don't have to download the image. But we've got sea creatures, and this is South America, Venezuela area.
Yep, and look at that. That looks almost like Christopher Columbus's Santa Maria or the Pinta.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think the story goes that he never made land in North America, if I recall correctly. It was always somewhere.
He discovered Puerto Rico.
Yeah, it was in the West Indies. Which
that always made me wonder if that was grabbled too. Like when they say an island, I'm like, okay, that just means you can change which island when you write the history book. So I never know what to believe on that.
I agree. It's kind of a difficult one, but you know how they, for the longest time, the inhabitants of North America were called Indians, but then the argument was, well, they're not from India, are they? But India wasn't a country until 1947. It was.
There's a Griffith. There's a Griffith. You see it?
Yep. It was.
Wait, is it Griffith or Griffin?
Griffith, I think.
I think it's Griffith.
Yeah.
Because I have relatives named Griffin. They always.
Griffin is Peter Griffin.
Or it's Tomato.
Yeah, but remember the episode when he gave his name away, Peter Griffin, and it showed a griffin as he was saying Griffin?
I don't remember that, but I wouldn't put
it. You call it Griffith too? Is this a Mandela effect? Griffith?
That could be. Oh my goodness! Allegedly, did we in our first week of streaming stumble upon a Mandela effect? Allegedly, could have been.
Griffin? Is it Griffin or is it Griffith? We need to look this up, dude. What is it?
You know what?
I have looked it up, and what it's basically saying is it's tomato. It's the same thing.
It's a Mandela effect, is what it's saying. Bill, what do you think?
We
need to look into this.
I would call it a Griffith, but I've heard it called Griffin as well.
I've called it both.
Yeah.
There's other versions of it too, I believe.
I think it's Griffith with a TH.
I'm searching it right now. Monkey chucker.
Am I still? Let me see. If I click on one of these, I wonder if it'll. What are you guys seeing? Is it scrolling in? What are you guys seeing right now?
I see. Yeah, I see the map.
Is
a bunch of them.
I see. Okay. I wonder if it would. See, I wish I could click on them and roll in, but it won't let you. It won't let you see it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, these are nice.
So what is this? This is the Urbano map, Monty map. So
this is the composite of Tavola 1 through 24, 3 rings of planisphere.
I'm muting myself for a second.
It's interesting because the land around it, in the old ones, it's not frozen tundra, or it's not ice. It's tropical, all the way around. If you zoom in, when you zoom in close, you see different warm climate animals. Like there's a camel. These are occupying the lands that are allegedly called Antarctica. But yeah, that's interesting because in some of them, it's Tierra Australis. There's an interesting one. Uh-oh. Well, that was the end of that. DavidRumsey.com.
I found it. I found it. I found it. Can I share it in the chat? And then how would you guys be able to think of that?
So what they wrapped the Monty map around a globe? Is that what you did? Is that what they're showing there?
Yeah.
Game Bear,
it fit perfectly. It fit perfectly around the ball.
That's what they're saying.
Yes, dude.
Do you want me to pull it back up?
Where did you get that from?
DavidRumsey.com.
David Ramsey. All right. No, I got a troll that I need to send that to. All right, cool.
Listen,
thank you.
Hey, if I drop something in the chat, can one of you guys share it like full screen?
Yeah, I can share it. Yeah, you got to put. No, I don't know. They have to share it. Yeah, if you put it in the chat.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I don't have it open.
He has to put it in the chat.
By the way, he says Griffin.
With a TH or an IN?
IN, Griffin.
Oh, okay.
Like my family members, Griffin.
How do you say Peter? Who's the dude from Family Guy?
Yeah, Peter Griffin says Peter Griffin. That's the clip I'm talking about.
Okay.
It's gonna be yeah. Watch it.
Keep track of that.
It's in the link now. It's in the chat now. 2:15 a.m.
Okay.
Jesus.
Wait, which chat?
Hold on. Michelle L. Sorry.
Okay, that's where I'm at. Okay, I think I see it. Oh, Family Guy.
What are we losing people? They're dropping like flies. No, not people in the watching. We're losing people here on the show. I thought we had like 6 people at one point.
At 21.
Okay,
we still have a ton of
Ray,
people watching.
This is gonna probably they'll probably hit you on a copyright on this one.
What is it?
Just fast forward to the part. Listen to this, Biggs. This is how we can avoid that. Just fast forward to the part where you see the griffin. You only have to show a 3-second clip where he says griffin, and then it shows a griffin passing by. Can you like fast forward to that clip, and then I don't have the tech in front of me. I'm just.
I'm looking.
The other night they cut my stream off at the end of the night because I was playing too much music in a row, and they gave me a copyright for one of the songs.
That's why I leave 5 minutes early, so I don't get set into tension with you guys.
No, hold on one second.
Okay, I got it queued up.
Okay, yeah, just like 2 or 3 seconds before it shows the Griffin, so you can hear Peter Griffin.
It wasn't for the music. It was for I played that ODD song. They Live We Sleep, and it had the it has the movie They Live in it, And they gave me a copyright for They Live from the movie They Live. The people who make They Live gave me a copyright. Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah.
I looked to see who the copyright was from, and it said They Live, and I was like, wow.
World's a funny place.
Yeah.
Well, it's it's a little more complicated than that. Anything with video on it is basically unless it's a personal person making it's going to have copyright, like TV and film. It's going to have copyright on it, and it's not. What they do is they have they label it as copyright, and then the algorithm picks it up.
Scott from Level Realm keeps coming in and then drop. I don't know. He's fading out. It's up.
It's up. Okay, I'm gonna play it. It's gonna be real quick.
All right.
Griffin. Yeah. Peter Griffin. Oh, crap.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh wow.
And that was way back in the, like 20 years ago.
He pinpointed it. He knew exactly where to find it, what episode, to the exact second. You see that?
No, well, actually,
he was like, it's exactly a 3-second clip, and you played it, and it was.
Kim Ray is asking what this is. It's just a steel ball that I found. I don't know. I have no idea what it is.
It's a Fushigi ball.
I find things. I don't know why. But
it's a mercury ball.
Yeah. At first, I put in Peter Griffin clip showing flying griffin. That didn't work. So I tried Peter Griffin clip, comma, what's your name, comma, showing flying griffin, and that's how I found that clip. But I had to type all that shit real quick, and I was like, oh, found it. It's just
nice.
But yeah, I'd say that might be a Mandela effect. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it might be, because I remember asking somebody to pronounce it for me. I was like, "What are you saying?" When I was trying to figure it out. I was like, "What are you saying?" They're like, "Griffith." I was like, "Griffin?" They're like, "Griffith." So I checked. A lot of people say it both ways, I guess.
Do y'all want to see the Tartaria maps?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Wow, $2,600. Let's see. Let me know when you see it.
I see it. I see it. It's popping in right now.
Read it. It looks like it's in Russian, maybe. There's there's 3 right there. There's another one. There's some more here. I guess we'll concentrate on these ones.
Oh, I got one.
They're in Russian. The whole thing is in Russian. You can't read it.
I guess it kind of looks like it, but it says Tartaria right there. See it?
Yeah. What do they got? What they got? Camels. Look at that. Look at those dudes right there with the bow and arrow. What are they?
They don't look like a camel to me. I don't know.
The dudes with the bow and the arrow. You see them with the bow and arrow? Oh, you missed it. They were down at the bottom.
I see them.
They looked like the way they were dressed was very strange. Look at those. What are they dressed like?
Oh. Some writing here of some sort. I don't know what this is. Let's see if it gives a description. $2,600.
Look, possibly German writing.
Is it German or is it Tartarian?
Copper plate engraving etching with contemporary hand coloring on hand-laid Urge paper. Does that mean
you think they
anything?
had their own language? You think Tartarian had their own language?
First published in 1570 from a German, the Tetram Atlas by Ortelius,
yeah. He's a
Van
map maker.
I don't know that there's all kinds of information there. Keywords: Finland, Lapland, Russia, Moscow, old, colored. So that's that one. Let me go look at the next one. This one's 1595. There's the description. Copper colored engraved map, Russia and neighboring countries. 1595. Tartaria.
My bad.
Copper engraving. Rare and extremely decorative map. Shows the territory of present-day Russia and neighboring countries. The map area is supplemented by 8 explanatory text blocks, a mileage indicator, and description of Tsar Ivan the Terrible, and a variety of depictions of typical custom and exotic animals. Oh, there's an English description. I guess I should have read that. Okay, anyways, let's look at the map here. Now, these might be something people have seen before, and I can't say these are real or not real, but somebody thinks they're probably real because they're charging this much money for them. I mean, either that or they're one hell of a reproduction.
That's awesome, DJ. You having DJ just said that my channel, this channel, whatever channel she's watching, is her insomnia channel now.
All right.
Nice.
Well, right on. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Is that people hanging from the trees?
Were they hanging witches in Tartaria?
Look at that.
Yeah.
Or if you just want to go with basic utility, they're hanging those that were lazy.
Those look like children, dude.
Is that small. What I'm seeing? I maybe my eyes aren't seeing it right. I don't know.
I'm blind and I have a tiny phone, so I don't. Yeah.
That doesn't look like a camel to me, but maybe it is.
The camel's maybe he's halfway through a 3-day trip, so his hump's gone down halfway, allegedly.
Does anybody know whatever happened to Lady Mud channel? Remember her? Lady Mud?
I never watched that channel.
She had the Mud Flood channel probably 3 years ago.
I remember that channel.
You never have?
I remember the channel, but I don't remember.
Lady Mud had really good presentations, but you can't find her anywhere. You can once in a while you can find.
It sucks when that happens.
Yeah, and then I remember when Philip Druzinin was into it. The beginning of it, like 4 or 5 years ago, there was a channel just called Mud Flood, and it disappeared too.
So where is this supposed to be? Near like a piece of Russia? Is that what the story is, or what?
I believe that's how the story goes. Is that it's the area.
But where else? Isn't there other areas too, like that were considered Tartaria, like on the plane? Like
it depends on the map. Yeah, I mean you see it in many places.
I've seen it. I've seen a presentation where they said some people believe it was all one place in Russia, and some people believe it was separated in different territories along in the world. Across
1700.
That's fascinating.
So some maps show it where it's in different spots. It's in Russia and it's in other spots.
Yeah.
And some maps don't.
Now, I mean, I'm sure we're familiar with the document that is related to Tartaria. I mean, what are some people's thoughts on the alleged CIA document that speaks of covering up the
Tartarian. You got a CIA document on Tartaria?
I do.
I've
got a copy of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's look it up. Let's look at, dude. CIA documents are cool, dude. You ever seen look at one of those things? Is it like a spreadsheet?
The one I saw was just kind of a document that is said to be a CIA document that goes into detail of describing how they needed to remove Tartaria from all history.
All right. Well, since we're doing a Tartaria show, bring it up after this, and we'll put it in the stream. So we'll have the Tartarian maps. We'll have the and I'll just change the name of the stream when we're done because I don't think Austin's showing up. He still might. You never know, but I don't think so. So I'll change the stream to put our names on it, and I'll put Tartaria maps and CIA document, and do it. It'll get. I'm telling you, it'll get a shitload of views.
And when you make that, and you're going to do it like all caps, make the I an exclamation point, capital C, exclamation point, capital A. Just
I don't know how to do it.
Like when you're titling it, when you write the title, you have your keyboard.
Make the I an exclamation. Why?
Because then it's an upside down I, and then it's.
You want me to do that with all my eyes from now on, Bane?
No, I'm saying that in that one particular case, everybody relies on the CIA to lie. Therefore, you having an I that lies upside down makes sense that it's about the CIA without the algorithm seeing that you're looking at the. Hey, CIA. It just. That's
but if you put CIA right in there, it'll get a ton of views.
Whoa. This is they're saying this is a picture of the Emperor of Tartaria.
Oh wow. Let's look at that.
Nicholas Billy, portrait Emperor Tartaria.
Biggs, isn't that a chartreuse? Isn't that a chartreuse right there where under him? Where it says his name?
Cartouche.
Cartouche. Cartouche.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cartouche. And what I'm saying is, dude, it says some Tartarian thing on it, right? Remember, we're noticing that they're all scrubbed off. It's kind of weird. The only one that we see actually says something about Tartaria.
So there's some things on eBay that can be seen. Here's my point. There's things on eBay that you can go and find some interesting research that it's a weird place to go look. You never know what you're gonna find on eBay. You really don't.
What's up with the bow and arrows? If they had such great technology, why didn't they have like guns?
Well, who says a gun's a great technology?
Yeah.
I mean, we think a gun is great technology, but maybe they had something that was more powerful when it shot from their finger. I mean, how do we know?
Yeah.
I mean, we're probably so primitive. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can anybody say giant?
Oh yeah.
No, look at the guy behind
him. The ones behind him.
Is that a donkey and a regular sized man behind him? No, zoom in behind him, Biggs, right near the tail of the first one. There you go. Right there, center. Yeah. Can you zoom in on that? There you go. Is that a child or is that a grown man behind him on the ox?
I don't know. That's a man. And that looks like a child. But still it's way too.
How mind-blowing would it be if you found out that's like part of the origin story of the Paul Bunyan legend? Who knows? Like where it originated before it originated.
Yeah. And then I think it gets into probably, what is this? Okay, that's weird.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
I got something funny up next that for sure is not copyrighted infringement, and you could just put all four of us on the side, or you could show it on full screen, and it'll be all right because I know the guy.
All right.
But I have to. Well, I mean that's just whatever. I have to put it in the chat and let one of you guys with a computer put it on the screen for me.
Yeah, that's cool.
I sent something to you, Ray, too.
All
right. Hold on.
Well, this is
yep,
this was just a
I gotta
break.
let Scott from Level Room in. Let's try it. I think
That's
he's
cool.
here.
I was just gonna say this is just like a comedy break. It's like if we needed a commercial break. This is a. Can I give you a preface to what it is? I just threw in the chat. It's Pol Pot doesn't know.
Pol Pot.
Yeah. You know, really, yeah, doesn't understand marketing, or Pol Pot doesn't understand marketing, and it's with a guy that looks like a famous director from a Hollywood.
Was that the Owen Benjamin?
Yeah. But listen, here's the thing: is that Mountain Bear, the guy who made it?
Yeah.
By the way, it's on unbearablesmedia.com. Just in
it's
case
hilarious.
But Mountain Bear's a good dude, and he makes these hilarious cartoons. And when he made it, here's the thing: he's gone through like 6 versions of Mountain Bear V5, V6. Like, I mean, they've shut him down on YouTube left and right. This is the one video that they didn't shut him down, but the video afterwards they did. But I was able to upload it to my phone from Discord. Downloaded to my phone from Discord and then uploaded it to YouTube. Right. And then I said, hey, this will always be alive on my channel, even though you're gone. And he's like, that's cool. So yeah,
we'll play it. That's the map, dude. That's the map that I found. Go to that. What is that map?
Dude, I have that map on my clock. I have a clock.
So this is the Novatotius Terrarium Orbis Tabula Octore de Wit. It's one of those maps that shows the alleged 2 hemispheres, or
I've seen this map.
Or is the Earth shaped like this? We don't know. You know.
Yeah.
I have a clock. I have a clock that has the left-hand side is my clock.
Yeah. This is
all that left-hand side you look at right there. That's my clock.
This is the Septentrional, where it's the map where these are usually labeled parts unknown or land of the giants on a lot of maps, where it's very vague over here.
What's top and bottom in the cleavage of the maps? You know,
right here.
So yeah, well, where they meet in the middle there.
Yeah,
the crevice where the points are. What is that small writing there? I can't see.
I wish I could go in further, but it's StreamYard just doesn't let you click on that.
Hey, what year is that? What year is that one?
Might say down here at the bottom. World map mentioning Tartaria and the Tarctic Ocean. Up here is the Mar de Tartaricum.
And what do they call it? The Tarctic Ocean with a T?
Tartaricum Ocean.
I never heard of that before. Where would that be?
Right here. Can you see my cursor? Are you seeing my cursor?
I'm looking at the. Wait, up near where?
The Arctic. I'm hovering over it right now with my cursor.
Oh, okay. So that's a place where we wouldn't really go anyway.
Yeah, northern Russia.
Hey, who's showing this?
That's Bill.
Bill, dude, you're showing, like, the left-hand side is literally my clock I have in my kitchen. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
The left-hand side, you know, the
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen the right. I've seen a map that looks like this. I got a picture of it. I'm gonna put it in a video. I found it. Mine's a flat Earth map though, but it's not really. It's weird.
Right. It's what it is this is the story, you know, kind of what the mainstream does when they get a hold of Tartaria. But you know, you can I could put a link in the description of this article in the chat, but you'll read that what intrigued the internet was a declassified document by the CIA, which, you know, we kind of have to take on their value because it'd be hard to verify, but which mentions the deletion of the country's history, which seems to have been located in the land of modern Russia / Siberia and Asia. According to the old world maps, at times it reached the borders of China and Mongolia. Little is known about the people inhabiting the land at the time, and due to the lack of information, people are still speculating if it was an actual area or an actual country. Europeans during the 19th century and earlier seem to have called Asians areas Tartary before they explored them and recorded them in greater detail. Now the following is the question was Tartaria's history deleted, and this is again allegedly. This is an excerpt of the declassified CIA document that was created in 1957, but if I recall correctly, it was unclassified in 1998. But here's an excerpt from that, and I quote, "Or let us take the matter of history, which along with religions, language, and literature constitute the core of a people's cultural heritage. Here again, the communists have interfered in a shameless manner. For example, on 9th of August, 1944, the Central Committee of the Communist Party, sitting in Moscow, issued a directive order to the party's Tartar Provincial Committee to proceed to a scientific revision of the history of Tartaria, to liquidate serious shortcomings and mistakes of a nationalistic character, which is the Soviet Union wanting to look really good, committed by individual writers and historians in detailing with Tartar history. In other words, Tartar history was to be rewritten, let us be frank, was to be falsified in order to eliminate references to Great Russia aggressions and to hide the facts of the real course of the Tartar-Russian relations." That's just an excerpt from the reported CIA document from.
I'm looking at a copy of the document right now.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm almost done.
If you'd like to see it, I can show it to you. But it's
sure.
Yeah,
it's one of those big spreadsheet documents. The CIA documents that spread out. Is that what it looks like, Beaks? The ones that spread out, the CIA documents, they're like real big and they're like handwritten.
No, I'll show it to you.
I've seen some crazy looking ones.
Knowledge of Manchuria, Siberia, Central Asia, and Europe prior to the 18th century was limited.
Let me know when you see it.
The entire area was known simply as Tartary, and its inhabitants Tartars.
Yeah, hold on, Beaks. So if I bring it up right now, what is it gonna do? Is it gonna kill his, or is it gonna bring them both up? What do you think?
I'll give it a shot.
I don't know.
Wait, I see Scott from Level Room.
You probably have to do. Yeah, just wait till he's done. I thought he was.
I don't think it's gonna let you. Yeah, I don't see yours, Beaks.
But I mean, what I'll do is I'll just I'll get off here and I'll put a link of this in the chat description. And
this is some really cool stuff, though. I always wanted to look into Tartaria, dude.
Yeah.
I looked into it a little bit, and it's very confusing, and I want to understand it. You know?
Yeah. Down at the bottom, there's a whole bunch more Tartary reference maps. Over here, if you can see my cursor on the right circular part of the map.
Yeah, I see it.
La Grande Tartary pretty much covers all of northern Eurasia.
So this one has more than one spot of Tartaria?
I think it's just a larger area than the last one. But then,
so it's like Asia and Russia. It's part of Asia and Russia.
Well, yeah. The lower portion of here is where China is, and then the upper portion is where Russia is nowadays.
Dude, if you think about it, right? Russia and China are both huge, right?
Yeah.
And China, we don't know nothing about China, right? China, they have their own internet. You can't get a word in or out. Like,
China, they have secret police, and it's really secret police. Like, you don't know who they are, so you can't buy them off. Secret police means secret police there.
So it's like the point I'm trying to make is like we wouldn't know if there was a country made up of part of China and Russia. They we're American. How the hell would we know? No one's gonna tell us.
Yeah, exactly. Is anybody familiar with the YouTube channel Dave from YouTube channel Trinity 4?
Mm-hmm.
He's done a lot of live streams. He's traveled to China, and he says while you're there, the maps that they give you are to kind of like do sightseeing are wrong. He found himself in the wrong areas, and the maps didn't make sense, and some areas were just called parts unknown. So
that's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't know a whole lot unless I mean, there's some accounts where the maps don't seem to make sense there, and they do kind of have it the information under lock and key.
Look down at Scott's thing. What has he got? A clock that? Oh, he's got a clock with that on it.
Yeah. It's like the same thing as as the left-hand side of that one.
This one.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. See, look how South America look. Okay, hold on.
Look how far east it is.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but also like look at the shape of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, it's hard to see here. Where is it? Right there. Yeah. Look at the weird shape of it.
I know, right? It's like a triangle.
Speaking of maps, okay, listen.
Let me get out of here and I'll drop the drink in it.
Bane Bear.
Yeah.
Hello. You were talking about how
you dropping your link next, Beegs? Or
I was going to drop a comedy link, but
Bane Bear, you were talking about.
Link?
Yeah, I dropped a link for the Pol Pot doesn't understand branding. Mountain Bear cartoon.
Oh yeah, where is it? But before that, I was gonna say though, you were talking about photography.
Yeah.
Right, and how like digital photography is much different than actual photography, right?
Well, than old school, just digital era, yeah.
And how Google Maps like is actually wrong. If you guys know about this, how Google Maps, like I'm not talking about like what you're showing with cities and stuff, but I'm talking about actual Google Maps itself is way off. It's like they've digitized like land. It's like way wrong. Do you guys know about that?
No. Google Maps?
Yeah, like if you the way Google Maps maps out like actual like cities and counties or even states or whatever, it's way off. It's like they're lying to you. Do you guys understand that or no?
I didn't know that. Sorry, I muted myself because I was coughing for a second.
Yeah, like like the actual like distances and all that stuff. It's all off, off kilter. It's wrong.
Yeah.
I haven't really, honestly, I've been thinking about map making a lot lately and how they actually do it. And I know there must be some sort of science behind it where they make these things, and they don't just
right.
But I don't know it. I don't understand it. But go ahead.
The reason why I know about this is a guy enslaved by no media. He lives near you in Boston.
Yeah, he's great.
I don't know if you guys know who.
Dave is his name? Dave.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah,
he's
Dave.
Awesome.
Yeah,
what's the channel?
Enslaved by no media.
Yeah.
That's weird. I'd never seen it.
Well, he's proven like over and over again, like how when you take aerial photography and you show it next to Google Maps, it's wrong. It's like they're lying to you through, because obviously everybody knows Google's lying to us, right? Come on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
And like and think about how all these maps that we even like even we're just looking at, are all lies. It's all like they're rendering like their opinion. So how can we take anything like history? How can we take that seriously? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't. That's why we're here.
Exactly. We're trying to figure out what's real and what's fake,
Well, here's the thing. Listen, I can put that into perspective real fast. Kind of like the whole, relativity is, like if you're holding a hot in your hand for 2 seconds, it feels like eternity. But if you're holding a hot woman in your hands, all night can go by in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I think the same applies on that concept with a lot of things. I had a point I was getting to, and I lost the train of thought.
I love the way that background looks, Pete. Beautiful.
Oh, the one I sent you today?
Yeah, you can't see it up there. Oh, it's on the big screen. On the TV, I can see it really good.
Can anybody figure out what my background is tonight?
It's a flat Earth asterisk.
It is a flat Earth asterisk, but I'm talking about where it is. Like where did that picture come from?
Oh yeah, I was looking at it earlier.
It's a famous piece of art, art glass. It's in a famous structure in a famous city.
Vatican?
Nope.
Jason Starr says, "I don't mind a hot woman at all." Boom, baby.
Hey,
Jason
Bear, I have you queued up for your thing you want to see.
You gonna put it on?
I can. You ready?
Yeah. What is it?
I don't know. Some Bane Bear won't show.
Oh, you got it up? Put it up. Where is he? Is he still here? All right, let's go.
I'm here. I was muted.
It's all right. People are just hanging around.
Pol Pot.
What about my Holocaust? I kill millions.
Yeah, it's funny.
I kill people's head, dude.
We got a volume up though.
No. I kill millions of people. Pol Pot, you suck at genocide. No, I kill way more people. It's not about how many you kill. It's about how you sell it. Listen, buddy. No one cares about the 6.
A little bit more, please.
Yeah, a little bit more.
No, I can't.
I can't do anything about it.
That doesn't sell it, baby. Come on. That doesn't sell it. That's not even that scary. Everyone's line up and shoot everybody. Oh, big fucking deal. Well, no, where's the pile of shoes? I get bullet in back of head and put in. You're not getting it, Pol Pot. You're not getting it.
The pile of shoes.
Industry around your genocide to last for centuries. You need piles of shoes. You need soap. How fucked up is it to make soap out of people? Did people really do that? No, fuck no, they didn't do that. That makes no sense. Why would you clean yourself with people you find disgusting? I know. Why would they do that? Well, they're fighting a 2-front war. They didn't. That really makes no logical sense. But it doesn't matter. It's about emotion. It's about selling it. Now you bring in a movie where it's black and white except for a little girl in a red dress. Oh, you're remembering that shit now. And then they put you into a gas chamber with wooden doors where you claw at it. And for some reason, the claw marks are in cement. Come on. This is how we brand it. Well, I kill more people with my gun. Baby, you got to sell the fear. You got to sell the horror. You got to sell it subtly with a pile of shoes. I don't like you people. You people are very sick. What if people see through it and start talking about it? You make it illegal. You put them in jail for hate. So logically, if someone does the math and realizes it's not possible, that's called hate. That don't make no sense. Pol Pot, you're not getting it. Genocide isn't about killing people. It's about brand awareness. Brand awareness. You have Killing Fields Incorporated? Fuck no, we just used the field to kill people. You're not getting it. You have to use corporate documents, liability shields, and then make that money, baby. Come on, Pol Pot. No way anyone that stupid. You feed them pornography and KFC. They're that stupid. You people are very weird.
KFC.
Hey, anyways, can I finish my point from before about the whole relativity thing?
Finish your point.
Wait.
Shoot.
Damn it, I lost it again. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Relativity, like the whole relativity, like relative to your age. I'm sure I heard this before I was 35, but the whole youth is wasted on the young. And that saying doesn't mean anything until you have a couple kids and you get a little older. Well, that old saying, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, as I get older, I'm starting to understand why that makes sense. You know, when it comes to like going to places like on Google Maps and stuff, like doing this with gigs is fun. Yeah, these are places that really exist and stuff. But as far as people talking about them adding land in here and this and that and the other, I have to go with if I don't see it with my own eyes, basically, it's one of those cool story, bro, until it's like I have to separate personal experience from what's in the digital world. That's why I don't have cable television or any of that.
Yeah. Yeah, but Bane Bear, do you believe in God?
Yeah.
Right? You don't.
Yeah,
Can you
it's
see?
undeniable.
Well, actually, if you think about it, you can see. I see him every day. You know.
Oh yeah.
I see him in everything.
The thing about it is, I see him in my dog's face sometimes. I see him, and I see him. I hear him in my kids laugh.
Yes.
You know, and
yes.
you know, it's one of those. I make somebody else smile. I see a little glimpse, like God pulls that curtain back a little bit, like, you know. But at the same time, yeah, But at the same time, it's some of these people that are asleep and we're awake, and you're trying to explain certain truths to them. Trying to explain it is a lot like the description. I don't know if you guys ever saw the movie from 2010. Why is my brain not working? Oh, it's because it's 3 a.m. Watchmen. Movie.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah, something like that. It's 2:53.
here.
I'm rounding up. Okay, before I lose my train of thought, in the movie Watchmen, he uses a quote, and I kind of changed it a little bit. I'm paraphrasing, but basically what he says is that trying to like get somebody to comprehend something that you comprehend way behind them, like, or way ahead of them. Like, think about it. The average person, we're way ahead of them if they're still watching news and, you know, and eating shit food. But I'm blistered and I'm tired. I'm losing my train of thoughts too fast, man. I gotta go. I'm literally blinking out. So I'm exhausted. And I can't put together a sentence. I literally and just sleep deprived. I can't put together a sentence and finish a thought. So I'm gonna go brush my teeth and go to bed. It's just embarrassing.
Fake.
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globe is munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
Oh shit. You hear this one? Stay anthem for all my Boston mans. Put your threes in the air. Yeah. Check me out right here. Yeah. BOSTON, I'm on a motherfucking rampage. I see no end, so keep it moving. I'm the truth. I get up in that booth, killing everything in sight. Where's the cleanup crew? I be that dude to call when that beef wants you. Keep that head straight, or please keep that heat on you. This the anthem, the Ruger have you dancing. I took the game hostage, now I'm holding it for ransom. Fuck it, just show me where the rider's at. The Desi flying fast, blow the visor off your flyer's hat. I kill them all like I had a Michael Myers mask. Trying to find Whitey in the club. Tried the back or tried the front where the stage is. I write pages, wisdom without limits. I've been traveling the ages. Hold the real rappers know. Fuck with me and you're bound to have your casket closed. Time to let these bastards know. Move or get moved. Big money, big tools. Yeah. Move or get moved. Bang the anthem until your eardrums bruise. Yeah. Move or get moved. Big money, big tools. Yeah. Move or get moved. Bang the anthem until your eardrums bruise. Growing up, times were tough. Didn't have a pot to piss in. Went home after school with no food up in the kitchen. Paid less kicks, got me in fights in elementary. A broke white kid on Section 8 is where they sentenced me. The streets made me a product of my environment. An alcoholic Irish kid that's known to get violent. Don't let your kids go down the same path as I went. Parents run around, just my crew, flipping five in. They were there when I needed them most. I got a circle full of friends and I'm keeping them close. Cause in the end, life's too short, so live for the moment. If you fall, pick yourself up and just keep going. I'm steady zoning from this weed I'm puffing on. Cause when shit gets rough, it's a piff that I call upon. I'm not your average stronger talent out the wazoo. Trying to come at me, I suggest you don't try to. Yeah, move or get moved. Big money, big tools. Yeah, move or get moved. Bang the anthem until your eardrums bruise. Yeah, move or get moved. Big money, big tools. Yeah, move or get moved. Bang the anthem until your eardrums bruise. The only thing permanent in life is change. That's why I change clothes and change whips to fly that way. They can't understand how I rhyme this great or how I compensate for that time you waste. The steel on the pistol cold until I put my hands on it. I know I make it big, I put my dead mans on it. I will not fail, I cannot lose. I came from ripped jeans, empty pockets, and rock shoes. It's all up to me, the future's in my hands, the past below my feet, the presence in my fans. The crack is in the champ, I got the pistol in my pants, got 100 in a sock, and that rollie's in my ear. Eagle eye, shit, I be damned if I'm missing. I am strapped like top 10s when I'm dipping. So listen, I'm on the mission and the end is near. I walk through the valley of death and I feel no fear. No yeah, move or get moved. Big money, big tools. Yeah, move or get moved. Bang the anthem until your eardrums bruise. Yeah, move or get moved. Big money, big tools. Yeah, move or get moved. Bang the anthem until your eardrums bruise.
Welcome back. Welcome to the other side. How's my audio, Ray? Let me know if you can hear Ray. I can't hear Ray.
All right. Now
There
can
we
you
go.
hear me? I was muted.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
muted. So, all right. So now it's just down to us three. We still have 34 people watching, dude. That's nuts, huh? That's a lot. What do we usually have? Like 15?
15 to 20.
Yeah. The Odyssey boosted us, dude. The Odyssey boosted us up about 15 heads.
Yep.
Probably because it's Saturday. It's Saturday night too.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, someone just popped in. I let someone in a little while ago. I can't even see who it is. Oh, it's Scott from Level Room. That's who it was. All right, here he comes.
Scott from Level Realm. It's just Scott Level Realm, Ray.
I know. Don't I always say Scott from Level? Scott from Level Realm?
Bro, I think it's so funny you say that.
I say it all the time, right?
We're on the Level Realm, so we're from the Level Realm, son.
You are, right? All right.
Anyway,
so that's
bro,
why I say it.
Bro, Ray, dude, you can rap, bro. Like, listen, let me tell you something, Ray. If you come down to South Carolina, like I'm in North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you come down to like the next Flattoberfest, right? You know, they're gonna have one in September, I think, right?
All right, that's my birthday. September's my birthday. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta come down, dude. My band has a studio. Dude, we have all
September. September, I might be able to make it, dude. It's when you guys have it in October. It fucks me. You know why? Because it's all right. Michelle's birthday and my daughter's birthday, and it's like three things always hit me all at once on October, and you guys always, everyone always throws one. But September is doable. Dude.
But what I'm saying though is like I'm on the way down there. Like I'm literally on the way down from where you are. And dude, you can come in my studio, in my band studio, and lay down some freaking beats because, bro, you obviously have a good taste in rap, in hip hop, like whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm a drummer, dude. I lay down real drum beats, right?
Yeah, you like the hard hitting drum beats. That's what I like, dude. I like the drum beats that are like bump. Like, you want to hear one? You want to hear?
Dude, I'm a drummer. Listen, I'm just telling you. By the way, you know Rico. You know Rico, right?
Yeah.
Rico Tinfoil Hat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a drummer too, man.
I know.
But like, dude, I'm like one of the best drummers in Flat Earth. I'm just saying. I'm not calling my. Yeah, I can guarantee you. But anyway, what I'm saying though, I have a studio, dude. We can freaking lay down with you and freaking Christian Knapp. Dude, Christian Knapp can lay down some.
If I end up taking a trip with Christian, and he ends up going there, then I'll go. But like, I don't drive. I don't have my fucking license. I go wherever.
Well, I know we can get. I know. But what I'm saying though is, we get everybody down here, like a pre-show. I'm telling you, dude, I have a freaking music hall. It's literally a music hall.
I know it sounds good, but it would be awesome if you were like right next down the street. I'd come to your house every day and record. You know what I mean?
Well, I know, but
we would have like 5 CDs out by now. But
I know.
North Carolina, dude. Biggs is in North Carolina, and he told me it's like in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, Biggs, where are you at?
I'm in near Fayetteville, in Dunn, North Carolina.
Near where?
I'm near Fayetteville in Dunn, North Carolina.
And that's is that east?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the east. Yeah, I'm in Sparta. You know where Sparta?
How big is it?
Heard of it.
North Carolina.
There.
I'm in the north, the top of it, like near Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Like right in the north, in the mountains. I'm up in the mountains.
What's the closest city?
The closest city would be Boone. You know Boone?
Yeah,
you ever heard
I've
of
been there?
Yeah, Boone and Statesville is down the road.
I've been there.
Winston-Salem is is like the biggest city.
Yep, I've definitely been there. Been to I spent a lot of time at Hanging Rock State Park.
Yeah. Hanging Rock's awesome. Yeah, it's 12 degrees here. It's 10 degrees actually here.
When I was 15 years old, I fell off the waterfall at Hanging Rock.
Dude, I love waterfalls. That's my thing. I go to waterfalls. We hike the waterfalls.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I'm just talking about Ray, though, man. You know, you obviously
I need a place to record. That's the problem. You have a studio, and I need a studio.
Dude, we have all pro gear, bro. Everything's professional gear.
I understand what you're saying. I used to pay for studio time in studios. I've recorded in all kinds of different studios, makeshift studios, real studios.
Yeah, bro.
I've seen it all.
Yeah, but dude, you recorded you said 5. You actually recorded 5 albums, or like.
Yeah, I have 5. I have about five albums. Yeah.
Are they?
It's not true. It's not truth music. It's rap.
No, I know. Yeah, I know.
I don't know if it would. First of all, I don't think a lot of them would fly on YouTube. Second of all,
it was
me before. It was me before I changed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. I know, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I can, if I can even do anything with it anymore. But it's good shit. It's really good shit. I'll play some of it on here. I'll
but
find.
The thing is, though, bro, we have to move forward and become truther music. Like we have to. You know what I'm saying,
put
dude?
That shit. Put it all behind you and just make something fresh. I know. That's what.
Yes.
Me and Christian are working on a song right now. Me and Christian Knapp are working on a song, believe it or not. And in the midst of all this madness, I'm still working on music. But we need I don't know. Christian probably has a place to record it. He's got it set up. But it would be nice to record in a real studio. And I love drummers, dude.
It would be awesome to like do live.
I could play guitar too. You know.
I know. Well, you're getting better. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm getting better. Yeah, but. I used to be really good, dude. I just got a little rusty, and then sometimes I just get a little careless. And if I had a guitar that actually plugged in, and I had the electric, and electricity going, I would do a lot better. I'm just fucking around with what I got,
Yeah, but dude, just keep pushing forward, dude, and getting better and better, dude, because that's the thing, you know. But even like your little raps, man. I mean, it's pretty decent.
Yeah, I can rap my ass off, dude. I can rap my ass off. Did you see the freestyle that I did with the beatboxer?
No.
In the subway? Oh, bring that up off my channel, please. Somebody, Beags.
What is it?
By the way, Beags, what is?
Yeah.
Can one of you guys screen share the rap with all right, there's a beatboxer, right? His name is Code Red 944. It's a freestyle rap that I did in the subway when he's a beatboxer. This guy's a professional beatboxer, and all he does is I don't know if he's homeless or what, but he has a YouTube channel. His name's Code Red 944. All right, and he beatboxes all day long, right?
That's
in
awesome.
The train station. But he's
How
good.
old is it?
He said, it's on I think it's on Bunflet Adventures, dude.
Which channel?
It's on the Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures.
Okay.
It's freestyle in the train station with Code Red.
How old is that? I didn't see that.
It's not that old. I know, because I think I did it when Michelle L was down. So not that many people seen it.
Oh, it was right when you first made the Boston Ray channel?
It wasn't right at the beginning. No, it was like a few weeks ago.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I can't even find my own videos. You want me to find yours?
I know. You don't have to. But
he just asked.
I don't.
I got it.
You got it? All right.
Yeah.
All right, bring it up. All right, everybody mute their mic because the sound is kind of shitty as it is when we get it up. This one's good. You can see me rapping in real life. You know what I mean? This is how I do it. Here we go. This is my buddy too. I know him from Boston. This is right in the downtown. We were right in the downtown subway. I pulled out the thing and started recording it.
The earth is round.
Do you got audio?
Rewind it. You got to start it over.
Yeah, I can hear it.
You can hear it? I couldn't hear it, but you could hear it?
Yeah, I could hear that.
Okay.
The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Could you rather do without it? The earth's a center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Could you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? Make me vomit. Never do get hit by comets. No, you want it. You leave another useless comment. Earth.
Yeah, Ray, you got a little freestyle in you. Nice.
Wait, no, he switched the beat up.
Yeah.
It threw me off. But watch, I come back. He did it on purpose to mess me up. That's why I'm laughing.
Now back to the beef.
See this. Watch. This is me rapping. You'll see.
Yo, it's Bets and I'm back with the new shit. Keep smoking the pip. My trees will leave you stupid. Running around the streets, high and fucking ruthless, in and out of the whips. I drop a sack of dope in the back. I got a gat with a scope, and I'm back like when I come back with your crack of your coat. And I rap like what I use to wrap up your rope. And this rap is better than the crap that you wrote. Got a bitch with an ass as big as the back of a boat. So sit and watch me close. I pop a cap off this new pin. It's soothing to me as it pokes through my smooth skin. I don't know if you hit me and the blood looked too thin. I think you missed my vein. It was moving. I'm not blaming you. I'm the one that you's in. Looking in the mirror at my own reflection. It makes me sick and I hate this crap. Fuck you all. Why do you want me to rap?
Looking in the mirror, my own reflection in the trap. That makes me want to rap. Candyman. Say his name 3 times in the mirror.
That's good. I had to listen to it on the other one.
Yeah, Ray, dude, I can lay down.
Dude, that was just like us doing that with our voices.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he got his own channel, dude. He doesn't have that many subs.
I can lay down like real drum beats. Dude, you would probably just get crazy when I lay down some real drum beats on real drums and just freestyle, dude, like that. You know what I'm saying?
Once I get going, I can just keep going and going and going.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like,
yeah.
I mean, imagine like, you know, me on drums and then somebody on guitar and bass. Like, I mean, like, and then you just freestyling about reality and about, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's different. I'm working on it. I'm working on perfecting it. I got a few ones. I did the song for Jen. Did you hear her, the Jackwagon Free Zone, the one she plays at the beginning of her shit?
Yeah.
Street Seeker.
Yep.
I made her a song that I rapped in. I made a song for Melodome when
I heard that one. The Melodome one. Yeah, that was awesome.
That was decent. But that was like when I first came back. Now I'm working on a bunch of songs, and I want to record more songs, but I've been doing this every night, so I haven't really had time to sit down and actually write and record, you know, perfect it, get it done.
Yeah, dude.
I got to get it together, man.
I got an electronic drum set, and I can pump that through the digital internet. You know what I'm saying? Like I could you could just freestyle and I could like lay beats over it. Because you know how
you could email me beats and I'll freestyle over them if you want.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like,
yeah. Do you have my email? I mean, I'm not gonna say it over this thing, but I can put it in.
No, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I can put it in the private chat, maybe. You see the private chat? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'll do it. See if I can get it done. Oh.
Private chat.
Yeah, that's just for us. That's for us to talk between us. We have our own.
No,
chat
I know. I see it. I'm in it right now. It says chat with host and other guests.
Yeah, I'm putting it in. Hold on. Taking a second. I don't have it. Hold on. I gotta type it in because it's a pain in my ass. Oh, so we're doing pretty good tonight. I mean, we're on three different things right now, and I'm just messing around. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, if you want do one more Google drop, I'm gonna drop out of here in a few.
Hey, Biggs. Hey, Biggs, what is that thing behind you? I want to know now. I really want to know what the.
Oh, you don't know what it is?
No,
Well,
what is it?
What? Somebody to figure out, but ain't nobody gonna figure out. It is the ceiling to the New York City Hall subway train station.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's the inside of a dome.
And above that is pavement light.
Is that
That's
the
where the
abandoned?
light comes from.
Yeah. Is that the abandoned train station? Under
That's
City
the
Hall?
abandoned train station. Yeah.
Huh. I just downloaded some pictures of that the other day.
So you're looking at pavement light right there. It just doesn't look like it.
All right. So, what are we doing now?
We'll do a Google Drive.
I think I'll be dropping out here in a little bit too.
Yeah, you guys want to call it an early night? I might even. Well, depends on if other people come on, but I might end it early. But it don't matter. You guys could drop out. It's all good. We've been going every night. I don't know.
Yeah.
You've been going.
I will
you've been
say
going
I
hard
am
in the paint.
In the chat, pick a city in the United States for us to go look at, and if you can give us a building or a street name to drop into, that'd be helpful.
Anybody in the chat want us to pick a specific city?
Hey, Bill, what's that building behind you?
That is Milwaukee City Hall. We we've been over it a couple. We did it 2 nights ago. And we did it last night too, where we went on one of the Google drops to Milwaukee and Milwaukee City Hall. This building behind me is allegedly sinking into the ground.
Is it sinking? How at what rate?
A couple inches. The sink isn't even, so they say. There's one side is sunk about 3 to 4 inches.
It looks like one side. Yeah. One side's sinking more.
That also could be.
Aaron, we did Cincinnati a day or two ago. We'll do it again down the road.
Williamsport, Maryland.
Okay, where's that at?
Scott Level Realm, do you know?
Williamsport?
Yeah.
I think isn't that, I don't know. I'm not the authority on geography.
Gotcha.
I just threw out
Maryland is
that's on funny.
There it is. Okay, what's it called?
Williamsport. Mary says it's a small city, but it's old.
That's good. We'll take it. It doesn't matter as long as the city is an old city. You know, it doesn't matter.
Near you found it?
It's called Williamsport,
and she's saying that it's near the Potomac River. So
near DC, probably.
I was gonna say right near DC.
Yeah.
DC.
Williamsburg is near there too.
I think this is it. Anybody see a downtown area?
Well, I don't think you're, from what I see, I don't see your screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I didn't share it. I was so busy looking for it. I didn't. Okay, you should see it. I see the town, but I'm not seeing I hadn't found the downtown. Maybe this is it. I'm going to drop right here. Let me know when you see it.
Still waiting.
Oh,
Ray.
I'm here. It's coming. I see it.
There you go. You're in.
It's weird because it makes a sound when people pop up, but it doesn't make a sound for me when those things pop up. That's the problem.
Yeah, and I don't even think about it because I'm so used to just hitting screen share and it.
Yeah, you're waiting for the computer to put it through, right? You think it's just gonna go through?
Yeah, I think it's just gonna go through, and then I'm waiting, and then I
think there's gotta be a way, Beegs, that I can give you permission to be able to just screen
on Zoom and Skype and other things like that.
I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into it, man. I see something that it might let me add one other person as, but I'm not sure what it meant. I gotta look at that. I gotta figure it out.
If you had when you get your laptop or your desktop, I would recommend OBS because it's got
OBS
it's got
is
multiple sharing options and it's free. And it's
what's OBS? Streamlabs?
Nope.
No, OBS is like
there's a mud flood winner. You see this concrete right here? They've done some work here. At some point,
look at
there's probably fault under here, and those look like coal hole covers right there.
Yeah.
Where's those little ones?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how small the coal holes were. The small ones like that.
They're small.
Did that building have a brick facade over a brick?
Yeah, it's all facades, dude. I was gonna say there's so much facade on all these buildings, except for a couple of them. Like that's real, and the other ones have facades all over them.
Dude, this looks like where I went in Boston, but that street, that main street there, Beegs, whatever it was.
Oh,
Chestnut Street.
Oh boy, I don't know what I just did there.
We'll just call it Chestnut Street.
I got crazy there for a second.
Make sure you guys are subbed and belled to Bill Miller, Beegs, Stuff Beagle, Scott Level Round. Scott Level
This is
Round.
the right town, right? I mean,
sub these channels, okay? If someone
she
could
did
put
say
their
it was
link,
small.
Look at that right there.
Yeah.
See it?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
What do we got?
Well, you guys know that they build all the roads up. They've been building them up for like years and years and years.
There's a nice little underground right there.
Yeah, we've been looking at how deep they go. We've been trying to figure out how many stories we can see down. That's what we do. See how many stories they go.
Yeah, they call them basements, but then like think about how basements might have been not basements. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then there's another. Yeah, exactly.
Because somebody even said earlier, like there was a basement under a basement. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's kind of weird when you think about it because they've been building up things for many, many years.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said to Jen's always about the red brick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And like iron oxide, which is rust. Rust is iron oxide, but iron oxide is in the red. The red makes it. The iron oxide makes it red, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And iron is conductive of electricity, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why would they build a lot of things in certain, metallic? It's metallic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a conduit. It's a conductive. It's conductive for resonance. If you really want to know about free energy,
look at that.
It's resonance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, Jen, I know she's, she does a lot of melted building and melted reality stuff. Have you heard her describe how it relates with the mud flood event or?
This is Bill talking, right?
Yeah, this is Bill.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Bill.
Yeah.
I've been talking about something for a few years now. It's called the short period of time that Satan is released after the millennial reign. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't like to, certain people don't like to talk about this. But I still don't have anybody that gives me a straight answer that can argue that we aren't in that period of time. Because I've read the Bible a lot, I know a lot about the Bible. I know a lot about this topic.
Yeah.
And the millennial reign, because of that 1,000 years, that you know how they say how certain things say I, and then 835 or J, like that, right?
And it's been converted into a 1.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So that 1, you could take away 1,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like a taboo thing. It seems like, right?
Yeah.
Now, I still think that it's a possibility. I don't call it verbatim fact, right? I don't say it's a fact, but I'm saying though it's a possibility that could have happened where they took away 1,000 years and just called it
the Middle Ages.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the Dark Ages, Middle Ages, all that stuff.
Y'all seeing that?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
We got some serious arches underground there.
It's a total slope too.
I
just like
I noticed that on a building 2 blocks from my house the other day. I'll get some pictures.
Why do they got wood boards covering the windows like that so people won't break in? It's weird.
Well, Scott, I've heard the different theories, and I mean I can't rule any of them out. I haven't studied too much Bible, but I have followed other people's research that does. And I would say the name that comes to my mind that has done the most is Douglas over at UAP. I mean, he's done a lot. He's covered it quite a bit, the millennial reign. He has done quite a bit of Bible study. If you're familiar with his stuff, that might ring a bell. But there.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's very suspect when people get really triggered.
Yeah.
People get really triggered on certain things, and I'm like, dude, we're just trying to figure things out because history has obviously been his story, right? And like when we just, I don't know, people get really triggered, but
they certainly
do. What are people getting triggered over?
The millennial reign already happening, Ray.
What?
The millennial reign. It's 1,000. It's 1,000-year reign of Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so that's why because it makes sense when if he came back and he melted buildings and then they built all this amazing stuff, like all these things that you see, like the Philadelphia town, what is it called? The Philadelphia City Hall, or whatever it is. That. Like you can't build that now. Like there's certain things like you guys have seen it on Jen's and Steve JMO.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, we have no time to watch anyone else's streams at this point. We are on this stream every night for 5 or 6 hours. All day we're preparing for this shit. Support these guys. These people, I put all their links to support them in the description. Every one of not Scott. I didn't know he was going to be on, but Bill Miller and Stuff Beagle, support them because they're working their butts off. They're not even sleeping at night. They're staying up all night for no reason, just to show us maps and mud flood stuff because they love it so much. So, yeah, by all means.
Got another city?
Are we sticking in the United States?
Who's David? Who's David? All right, let's see who did.
We can go somewhere else, I guess, as long as I can find it.
Yeah.
Look how Google Map is so wrong. Look at this. There's no way that's even makes sense.
No.
Kazakhstan.
Yo.
Kazakhstan.
Kaza.
Look at how
there
bad.
It is. Go north.
Yeah, I thought it was somewhere right there.
Who is that?
David. It's David M.
David M.
Wait, is that
cool.
that David? Oh,
David,
yeah.
David, you're muted.
I wasn't sure if it was him. You're muted.
David.
Mike. Sorry, guys.
Is that the David?
I was okay, you're gonna have to give me something here because this thing's huge.
David, are you the grower?
Yes.
What's up, brother?
He was on with us last night
on THC.
Is that it?
Yeah, I just saw you on there.
Yeah, I'm actually still awake from last night when we did the show last night. I went to the skate
still
park
awake?
after that, and I had a busy day, and then I ended up coming back doing that interview. Then I went to the birthday party. Then I just came home. It's like midnight now, and now I'm here with you guys again. No sleep.
Dude, your grow room
You're
is nice.
a trooper.
Thank you.
Your grow room is freaking sweet, bro.
Thank you.
For real, bro.
But you're gonna get some sleep after this, though, right?
You know what?
You're gonna crash,
I
right?
Really weird. Sometimes I could just stay up for like 72 hours and I sleep a couple hours and then
Can't even drop into that. I don't know where you want to
go. The capital of Kazakhstan is a city called Nur Sultan.
Is that the new city they just built?
And
you guys have to give me something I can pronounce and spell.
Well, just type it in the search box.
Well,
I don't know how to spell it.
And you are.
They don't want us to discover these places.
Leave Kazakhstan
we can't even
up.
spell
it's the capital of Kazakhstan. Okay. The city is spelled NUR SULTAN.
We still got 27 people watching, dude. We've had a steady 30 people watching.
Earlier, John Levy dropped your name. He used some of your photos in his video.
Who did?
John
Levi?
He used one of whose photos?
Biggs.
Oh, that's awesome, Biggs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
congratulations.
Yeah,
celebrate. Woo!
John's my buddy. Yeah, he does that.
Yeah, I've heard him drop your name a few times, but I was watching that video before I joined this channel.
Oh, he dropped his new one already?
Yeah, he dropped it tonight.
Yeah, he dropped it already.
Yeah, but you know that you're big time once John Levy starts dropping your name.
I think he was saying that he wanted to save some of your photos for another presentation because they had so much to go over. If I remember correctly.
I should just send him it all.
You should give him a link. Here it is, player.
You should just do a presentation with him, dude.
You should
just get him to do it. Just get him to do one.
You know, the truth is we're supposed to do that. But with my technology being all fucked up, I haven't done it, and so now I'm getting around to where the point that I can do that. So it's on the table.
You should get him to come on late. You should get him to do a show with us on Late Night Live, dude. Just me, you. We won't let everyone on. It'll just be me, you, him,
hey Ray,
and that's it.
And Bill. OZ Beast said that
just us.
Nur Sultan changed to Astana.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
I don't know where to go here. This is
okay.
I mean, I'm
well. There is like their capital city. I think he's trying to show you. There's all this like technology, like pyramids and different types of.
You're talking about Astana?
No, in Kazakhstan, just like the movie.
Kazakhstan is
Are you
like
talking about the NWO capital?
Yeah,
exactly. That's the one.
That's
I don't
what they
know
have.
where it is, but it's around here somewhere.
Yeah, it's Kazakhstan. It's the other guy in chat and OZ.
It's called Astana, I think.
Yeah,
John Levy needs to do a show with Jen too. She's been trying to do a show with him.
ASTNA. Can you guys hear the music in the background here?
No.
Wow, they're not even letting me. The satellite's not even picking it up. See how it's not,
look at all those beautiful patterns.
Yeah, it's flat. It's not letting me The satellite's not even really been there. There's the pyramid.
I found one there. You could also do the Astana Opera. Is a really banging
It's
looking
not
building.
letting me drop down. They're not allowing it. It's kind of like China.
That's crazy looking. That thing.
That place is wild. And like a lot of that construction is new in the past 25 years, I would say.
Yeah.
But what about the line?
Give me something in the United States.
All right. Cities in the United States. Anybody in the chat?
What about Seattle?
I was gonna say Denver.
What do we got?
Osby said Omaha, Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Okay. Just going back a little bit, talking about religion. Mudflood is actually a second language to me. I started off studying all the religions of the world, so I'm highly versed in all the major religions and some minor ones. Not tonight, but I'm definitely.
We'll have
I got
a
my A game there.
on this topic. I'm really interested in this topic.
Hey, Biggs.
Okay, where am I going? You said Omaha, Nebraska. What'd you say?
Yep.
Omaha, Nebraska. Where the hell is that?
North.
I know it's right here somewhere.
North.
311.
North.
From Omaha.
North.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You're gonna find corn.
East. East. There
it is. Yeah, Omaha is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's 40.
Now, Omaha, I believe that they came in here and did a regrading of the streets.
Yeah, that's the picture of that church that's way up in the air.
Oh, that's the Church of St. Mary Magdalene. That's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to do a video on this. I've got a whole big folder of this sucker.
Yeah.
This sucker is amazing.
Omaha.
Originally, it went at almost like a 45-degree slant here.
Yeah. Omaha was also the site of the 1898 the Trans-Mississippi and International Exposition in Omaha, Nebraska, where they allegedly took 100 acres of untouched bluff land and turned it into a fully built-out city with plumbing, electrical, and gas lines in 8 months, working through a Nebraska winter outside. That's how the story goes.
Right. 8 months.
I have about 10 videos on the 1898 Omaha World's Fair. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of photographs available.
Did they destroy everything after that? Like
there's literally nothing left at the site.
Wow, it's so ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
right there. Laurel leaf of control.
Yeah, that's a fascist.
Oh wow, I see that shit everywhere.
That's a fascist on the bottom of that one you were just showing, the laurel leaf of control. That one,
right there.
Yeah, what's that? What's that thing up around the top of the doorway? Like you see that? It's like a. You see it? No. Go.
It's like the
around the edge.
What door?
the keystone?
To the left.
The top window. There's 3 things right there.
Oh, the window.
No, just around the rim. Like it's like a.
This
looks like
I don't know. Nah,
you
you were the top. Yeah, right there, up there. Yeah, that stuff around the edge. Oh wait.
I don't know what it is, but to me it reminds me of a fasciste because it's bundled. But I don't know
see
what
it everywhere. I see that shit everywhere. Shit like that, and I don't know what it is, dude.
Yeah,
but I'm just pointing it out.
This is a Phoenician wave right here. You got your tourist field.
We could look at Pasadena, California, City Hall. That's where I live near.
There you go.
Yeah, you know what else? I'm probably gonna one of these nights. I'm gonna show some of Sue Finelli's stuff. She's been filming all kinds of stuff over in San Francisco, and I usually put it in videos and stuff. And she has a lot. She's been filming a lot, and it's been building up. I'll probably put some of it on the show. She'll probably like it if I play some.
Hey Bill,
she got some good stuff.
I went to the skate park after we did the show last night.
Oh, sweet.
And I was there by myself. I had to jump the fence because it was closed, or because I went early in the morning.
Yeah.
Way to the supermarket. And as soon as I got there, I fell right away. I put ceramic bearings in my wheels, and they're so fucking fast. Like I went down this transition and just like,
no kidding.
Ate shit so bad.
Wow. What's available at your local park? What kind of runs?
It's pretty gnarly. There's like a big 10-foot bowl.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much like it seems like a BMX park more than a skate park. There's a lot of transition and a lot of like it's real steep. Like none of it's mellow. Even like the rails are low, but they're long and steep. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I went and I was skating the pool, and an 8-year-old boy and a 9-year-old girl. They were like standing on the edge, and the kid's like, "Are you gonna drop in or what?" And I was like, "Fuck, I guess I have to."
Yeah.
The 8-year-old's calling me out, you know?
Yeah.
He's just dropping in, shredding and shit. But I dropped in like 3 times in the bowl, and
nice.
The coping's a little fucked up there. I was just getting used to my board and fixing like the trucks and how I like it, you know.
I'm kind of following here in Milwaukee. They're rebuilding the surf and turf skate park that was open from the 1970s to the 1990s.
Wow. I think Del Mar skate park was a surf and turf also, wasn't it?
I went to Del Mar one time. Yeah, it was something like
Something
that.
like that, right? Like
it was it was a skate park, and it was also kind of like putt golf.
Right.
Bouncy games and other little small games, but it was a multi-place. But that was pretty cool.
What year did you go to that? Was that like in the 80s?
84 in 1984. I went to Upland.
Yeah, I went in the same year, but I was not old enough to get a membership. You had to be 13, and I was like 11 then or something like that. So
yeah, I went between my junior year and senior year of high school, which was pretty cool. It was just me and a couple of buddies.
That's rad that you had that experience.
Yeah.
So basically, like you see, like you know how the keyhole was at Del Mar.
Oh
the bowl that I skated was a bowl. Like the keyhole has like 2 feet of a little bit longer. It has a little more extra to it.
Sweet.
And that's another thing I wanted to bring up, though. The reason I'm bringing this topic up is because everyone talks about like golf courses hiding old places and all kinds of stuff. Have you thought about the explosion of skate parks across America?
I don't know if I haven't looked into the connection between the two, but I know the guys out in Portland.
Burnside.
There's grind. There was the two guys that did that. They branched off into their own businesses. One was Grindline Skate Parks, and the other one was Dreamtime.
I think Grindline built a skate park in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Give me another city.
Okay.
Hey, Biggs.
California City Hall, Pasadena.
Winston Salem. I drive there all day. Winston Salem, North Carolina. There's some cool shit there, dude.
But my goal is to find a park where there's like a figure 8 bowl, like with and it doesn't have to be that deep. I just want to be able to keep my speed like through carved lines. If I could, figure out how to maintain my speed with just pumping, and I can do like a figure 8 line, I would be happy into my older age.
I mean, that's essentially what I'm doing in the bowl, but like I'm a little more like gnarly when it. I'm going for grinds and shit. Like it's in me. It's in my blood. I just can't help it.
That looks like pavement light, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. That's that technology he was showing yesterday. That glass they make.
That goes deep.
are you at now?
Yeah, Aaron, we're talking about Del Mar, San Diego. Yes, we're talking about the Del Mar Skate Ranch.
Yeah, that was the last standing skate park.
No, where's Biggs at? Where?
Right now he's in North Carolina.
Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a church, the old church. Is that? Yeah. Wait, is that?
That's a church that they obviously
that's
took
crazy
technology out of.
That's what I'm saying. Like, wait,
how is that a Baptist church, dude? Look at that. It looks
that's
like a
what
fucking.
I'm saying, bro.
It looks like a building from Greece, dude.
This is what I'm talking about, brother. I drive by this all the time. Are they working on? They're not working on it. Look at this thing.
Scaffolding.
But no,
you know what I was thinking. You know what I was thinking about? That's a trip. It's like, all right, these people, we get like houses and shit.
Dude,
these people have no idea we're looking at their building right now.
Dude, look. No, that's how old. This. I've been. Yeah. Look at this thing. This is
interesting right there too. Like they're just using that as a little storage area.
This is not.
This is a crazy building.
Yes, dude.
Look at that dome and that shit.
Dude, there's a lot of weird buildings in the city, bro. I drive by it all the time, dude.
That's rad.
I've noticed in Milwaukee that there's a company that came to town and worked on a new construction project, but they went to great lengths and expense to make it look old, just like that building there.
Hey, check out the biggest building there. There's like a building. It's
I think that's part of the confusion. They're like, look, we built this building in this year.
I think that seems to fit.
Look at that. Oh, zoom back in. There's like an old ass like church right there. That thing. Look at that thing. Yeah, that. I drive by that all the time. I'm like, what is that thing? Right over there. Yeah, this thing.
It's got some fucked up landscaping. Look at all those fucking mounds on that hill right there.
Yeah, something's going on with this one too. Yeah,
right there.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of like they built over a lot of stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of old buildings there, man. It's pretty cool.
I think that's the case everywhere. They just build over whatever pre-existed, and a lot of times they build the same exact buildings that existed in the same exact spots. That's what's the weird part.
But it's really cool though, because they've kept a lot of old buildings in that area. That thing. Look at that giant thing right there in the background.
On the right.
Yeah, this thing. Like, what is that all about?
Crazy dome.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like that one building in San Francisco that they stripped. It was an old world building. They stripped it down and
for the copper or what?
They just made it. Ooh, look!
Oh yeah, bro, right there. That I've seen that too. That's pretty freaky. Look at how those buildings are built.
Look how small they look too.
Yeah, yeah. Look at all that. Dude, there's so many cool things down there. But you know, this is where they Camel cigarettes it's called Camel Town.
Oh wow.
This is where R.J. Reynolds.
They own that whole place.
Yeah, R.J. Reynolds pretty much built the city. Look at that. Oh yeah, go back. Oh, whoa. Go back to that. It was like a church thing.
Oh, above right there?
No. There's this one thing. Yeah, that thing. That might be the oldest building I've seen there. Yeah, right there.
Look at that crazy spire.
What is this thing? Yeah, exactly.
When we go to Pasadena, I'm going to show you a building that looks identical to that, and you're going to be like, holy shit.
Yeah, dude, this thing right here, I don't know what that is. It's right in the middle. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, dude, what's up with this thing? Look at this. Look at
that thing's definitely taking a charge, dude. Look, it's all copper, fucking.
Yeah, and look at the brickwork, and that's I think Catholic maybe. I'm not even sure what is a church. That thing is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's just wild. Those old smokestacks are pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's the R.J. Reynolds. That's the
building.
That's the R.J. Reynolds building.
where I went to college at, they had those, and they had to have a guy go up there every day and take it down one brick at a time, and he took down 2 of those.
Yeah, that's the old cigarette factory thing.
When do you think that's from? Like the early 1900s?
Dude, I think that a lot of this stuff is from before.
No, but I'm saying this building specifically.
I don't know, dude.
I
just
know,
moved.
obviously, some of those buildings are definitely older.
I just moved in this area a year ago from Florida, so I don't know. This is all new to me. I'm from Tampa, Cigar City. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff down in there.
That's interesting. Like they like that construction they're doing. That's like a level above as well. All those buildings have sunken in courtyards too.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. There are sunken in courtyards. It's true. Crazy.
It's just crazy, like how like some of these buildings are real old.
Yeah. See, here it is. This is the RJ. Yeah. This is like the
smokestacks.
Yeah.
What I think that is like what it was for where I went to college at. It was like the power station for the town, and it was steam powered. And I think they got rid of that technology. And I think that those smokestacks are steam powered technology that they
the powered like powered electricity. Yeah,
powered all their buildings. It powered probably all downtown or whatever.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Where I went to college at, it had like 40,000 people in the town, and those things powered the university plus all the people in the town.
Yeah.
District heating is what I think they referred to it as. District heating for
that makes sense.
Anyway, Dave, that's awesome. Talking about skateboarding, freaking growing some weed, and then now looking at buildings.
Bill Miller has his name is Bill Miller Flip, so I knew he had something to do with skateboarding right off the bat. But like,
right.
We haven't really had many run-ins in any. Like, I think we watched some of the same channels, but at different times, maybe. I'm not sure.
Dude, when I was 15 back in the 80s, I saw Tony Hawk when he was like not even signed yet, and I was like, I want to be a skateboarder. Back in like 85.
When they were doing the Pepsi Challenge ramps and going, and they're doing like an American tour Pepsi Challenge.
He wasn't even signed yet, dude. It was crazy. Anyway, I was a total skateboard kid, man.
Yeah, me too. I decided I just recovered from a hernia, a couple like a broken toe, a couple of different issues or whatever, and I just decided I'm just gonna go hard. Like I'm gonna do it while I can, you know.
Yeah. Back in 83 and 84, I mean, I was just kind of, I'd been skating my block since I was like 10, but my friend had a 16-foot wide, 10-foot tall half pipe, and it was about a mile from my house. I would skate over there every day.
You see, it got to do with the mask. You see that? Oh, wait, I didn't want to cut you off, but it got the guy at the camera. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, coming out the door.
But one day I went over there, and my friend said, the pros are coming to town. And I said, what do you mean? He said, yeah, they're having a contest at my house. So Fausto Vitello from Independent Trucks, he brought out the entire crew. Everybody
Independent.
Yep, everybody came except for Tony. Tony was the only one that didn't come, but they came in 83 and 84. And the second year, Steve Caballero and Mickey Alba came like a week early. To get dialed in on the ramp, and then one day I took them to my high school as guests for the day. So I got up. I got up early.
When I was in high school, I went to my friend's high school as a guest as well.
I got up early and drove over to my friend's house where they were staying, and I took Steve Caballero and Mickey Alba to high school with me one day.
Rad. What, dude? That's freaking awesome, bro.
That's so rad.
I'm sorry, I'm geeking out on that because that's my era. I mean, that's you know.
Yeah.
Like Mike McGill, I went to a bowl that Mike McGill did his first McGill McTwist on.
McTwist, yeah.
Yeah, in Florida,
that's what.
Anyway.
That was it. No pass.
Yeah, I got to crash out. I'm
getting ready to crash out.
Got stuff doing tomorrow.
I might end the stream soon because it's like it's 4 o'clock in the morning, dude, and. I don't know. I only got like 10% battery.
You gotta end it at 420.
Peace.
Yeah.
Peace,
I gotta
brothers.
end it at 420.
You're out of here
You're
too?
right.
Huh?
Yeah.
Peace out.
No, I can go for a few more minutes, man. I'm just pissed off because I ran out of papers, dude.
Oh, that's the worst.
I
got
hate
weed.
that.
The other day, I had weed papers and no fucking lighters and no matches anywhere.
You get an apple? You get an apple?
Didn't have one.
Well,
yeah. Ray, do you have any coffee filters?
No.
No.
Because just look. There's a list that you can look up of
You don't
things
have a
that you could use
bowl?
instead of rolling
some
papers.
papers?
Because you can. I've
The
used
Bible makes really good paper.
Yeah.
What have you used?
A coffee filter. There's certain kind of papers out of different kinds of books.
Bible paper.
Bible paper works good.
Yeah.
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 You don't have a
I'm not gonna
bowl? You don't have a
smoke Bible
bowl?
paper.
Right, you don't have a bowl.
No, I don't have a bowl because I don't usually smoke weed.
I'm gonna head out too. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Y'all.
See you, Bill.
I usually vape dabs. Yeah, thanks for coming on, Bill Miller. Thanks for coming on, Beagle, Stuff Beagle.
Bye, chat.
Yeah, good night.
Sleep well.
Awesome seeing you.
I'm gonna end the stream soon, dude. Honestly.
Yeah, it's right. It's a couple minutes.
You know, yeah, keep it going for a few more minutes. But
Scott, where did you grow up at? What part of
Tampa?
Oh,
Tampa, Florida, bro.
That's right.
Yeah, dude, I was watching you, you know, on David, on you know, on THC, you know, but like that's a pretty nice setup you got there, dude. Ray, I was gonna tell you to join. You weren't there, Ray.
Where?
Ray.
Today?
Yeah, today.
At THC, I went in for I went in. I was in there for a little while.
Were you?
And then, I went in, but then
like, joined up, and they were like, I was like, I want to show my grow room. Let's go. Like, let's do
it. Well, it's funny how back in the day you show your grow room and you get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
At this point, like, you probably still could as well, but
no. What I'm saying though is like back in the day, dude. Like you know, we didn't show no one back in the 90s. A guy
that told me that he had High Times come over, and this is like in the early 90s, and he said that High Times came over, took photos, and then he got busted right after that.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. If I were to look to get seeds, what would be the best way to do it?
There's actually, like, you'd be surprised. There's actually a lot of American breeders that are doing things right now that are doing like really cool projects. There's a lot of like independent seed banks, like there's Oregon Elite Seeds, Neptune Seed Bank. These are ones that I know that are reputable, that are like that put out like the best of the best. There's Attitude Seed Bank in Netherlands. You could order a lot of stuff from here, but I've been supporting the American seed banks. I'm not really fucking with any overseas anything, unless it's like land race Nepal or like some crazy shit, you know?
Yeah.
But once you take the land race out of the land race, it's no longer a land race.
Well, yeah.
That's what I was explaining earlier. Like, there's chemotypes and phenotypes, and when I grow something in my room, it's a phenotype based on the conditions of my room.
I was just learning about land races the other day, man. Somebody was explaining it to me, man.
Yeah, but see, a lot of people have that misconception. Like, when you grow a land race in Africa, it grows in those conditions. Amazing.
Yep.
When you take it to California, it's a whole different game.
Yes, you're totally right about that.
Yeah, wow, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that makes sense, dude.
Well,
you can't grow the same type of plants in all the different places in the world. Like, that's why there's different plants in different places in the world.
Like, what's interesting about like cannabis is a lot of the THC and the trichomes and the different cannabinoids that it puts it off to like fight pests in different regions.
According to your surroundings.
Yeah, like pest. It generally has to do with pest pressure, and the plant puts that off to fight bugs away. And since the plants have been breeded like THC heavy or so CBD heavy, they lost a lot of the enzymes that used to exist in the plant, and that's what's missing. And that's what the big deal about the CBG is right now. Is if we start breeding with those CBG strains, we should be able to put these enzymes back into these high THC strains and make them even more effective, more medicinal.
Wow. Yeah, I hope so.
I mean, that's like something that I've been working on for a little while, and then like randomly, like 2 weeks ago, it just went viral, like on the internet. And it's not new research, like it's old research, but they just like randomly were like, "Hey, we know you're working on this, and we're just gonna put it out there." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, why is everyone talking CBC?"
Yeah, it's old.
You know?
It's old news.
They sell CBG. They sell cartridges with CBG in them.
Yeah.
They sell a lot of at the store up the street where my buddy works. They sell a lot of CBG.
I know hemp farmers.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that Delta 10 fucking shit? It's probably
Delta 8 or 9.
There's a Delta 10 one now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a Delta 8, there's a Delta 9, and now there's a Delta 10. And I don't know. I heard it's like synthetic, dude. I heard it's like synthetic, right? So it's like, what is it like? Is it like K2 all over again?
It's just like a compound. Like there's 200 compounds, and they're just taking one.
No, it's not. It's not like K2. No,
I hope
no,
not.
It's not like that.
That shit's bad.
No, they're just basically separating one element, like the same way they do with CBD, where they just take the CBD, and that's kind of what's wrong with all that stuff. Is it doesn't have that whole plant thing, and that's what's called the entourage effect, and that's what you need. You truly need all the cannabinoids because it heals the different parts of your body, your liver, your kidney, etc., etc.
Well, that's like when you were talking about putting it under your tongue or in your mouth when you
you're giving the seed DNA instruction.
Yes, and then
like what you're missing, what you
it learns from
the minerals you're looking for, and the plant will literally
the seed will know what you want, like what you need. Yeah, and you're right about what if you want it to work, you grow it yourself. That's how I feel about all plants. I mean, I grow a lot of
your own food.
plants.
Like you put love into it.
Yes,
you can go to
intent.
McDonald's. The guy that works there doesn't give a fuck about you or the food. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't want to get anything from like Denver, or I don't want any of this garbage. I want to grow it myself. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's how you should do it. And
yeah, like, that's what I'm going. That's
Josh was talking about.
Josh.
He was just saying, like, you just gotta like grow whole plants, and this is like what I tell everyone: like, just grow one plant, start to finish, and tell me that you still want to do it, because you may hate it.
Well, yeah, that's what they say. Like, if you, well, didn't you said it where like, oh, you grow once and then it's awesome, and then like people fall off or something. Like, no.
I think I was talking more about you just start popping 20, 50, 80, 100. You want to grow everything. Like, you're like, fuck, I can get this much. Like, it's not free, but you do the labor.
It's not free. No, it's not free.
No, it's expensive, but at the end of the day, like, there's nothing more rewarding. There's no better cannabis,
Well, if you grow it yourself
in the fire, I'm like, maybe you are, but I'm smoking stuff that I put a lot into,
Give me 2 seconds. I want to try to find a rolling paper somewhere, dude. I have a feeling I have. I just have a feeling I have one.
Ray, you don't have a bong?
Dude, I barely have I have like a little wizard pipe, bro, and it's a bubbler. I barely ever pull it out.
Yeah, but at least you have one. I mean, It's
the emergency. Like, there's nothing. There's no lighter. There's nothing else you could do, or there's no like paper.
What do you usually do? You roll a blunt?
No, I smoke.
What was that?
OCB.
It was you were smoking a.
I smoke like king size joints. Yeah. So OCB paper, but I use the hemp version now. Before I use the regular version.
So when did you start? Let me ask you a question, Dave. Which is so funny that I'm talking to you. But when did you start? When did you start growing?
Oh fuck!
What year? Like what?
25 years ago.
How many?
25.
25? Yeah. That's about. Yeah, that's when I back in like 95 or so.
I had kind of worked in the industry like a little bit, like got my feet wet. Had worked planting like
in Cali.
Yeah, like in the mountains and stuff like that. And,
yeah.
And like I said, they're like one day they're like, dude, do you know how to extract? And I'm like, no. They're like, well, you're gonna learn today. And I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, so you got in then. So you got in right.
Right before it was like before we actually had a lot of medical shops and we actually had a medical shop. I've actually been part of a few of them or whatever over time or whatever. So I mean, I've been deeply immersed into this, fighting the laws, fighting all the evil companies, and I know a lot about it. So a lot of people, they have a lot of questions, and I hear a lot of misconceptions and a lot of like misinformation that some of these guys they're giving as good information, but that's just the best that they know it,
Well, yeah, like you were talking about like natural I mean the soil, like the
living soil, yeah, dude,
living soil, right? Like
soil, yeah.
Like people are getting away from that. Like people are like trying to act like, oh yeah, the soil is garbage now. It's like no.
Yes, no, not at all. Like the soil is what you make it, and it's like the ingredients that you put into it, and it's exactly like your gut. And when you learn soil, you can learn about how you can heal your gut. When you learn how to heal your plants through the soil, you can learn how to.
What do you guys think about what do you guys thinking about using a Target receipt? It'll probably work, right?
Target receipt, Target.
It will burn. I tell you not to do it though, because that ink is hella toxic. You shouldn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't use the ink part, bro.
Yeah, don't use the ink part because you should.
Dude, there's ink all over it. I smoke receipts all the time, dude. What do you mean it's toxic?
I'm just saying, if it works, it works. I'm not criticizing you. Like if I know these desperate situations, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, I told you, get an apple.
I don't know.
Bro.
I know an apple, dude. How do you? I don't have it. I don't know. I don't think I have an apple, dude. I don't have any tinfoil. That's the problem. I could make a tinfoil.
Tinfoil is just as bad as the ink.
Yeah,
is it?
Bad.
Yes, it gives you demencia. It gives you dementia, bro.
Yeah. I've been smoking out of tinfoil my whole life.
What?
Hey, my first experience smoking weed was like we saw my friend's brothers, and they got a can and they did the old school technique.
Yep.
So the first night
I got a can. Dude. That's perfect.
I just told you, you get dementia from that.
Yeah. But if it's just like one time, I mean, I'm not trying to condone any of this activity.
I know. I did it like twice, and I was like, that's enough. Anyway, but yeah, your setup was nice, bro. Like,
so going back to your question, like Neptune seed bank,
the soil.
Oh, the soil.
Well, I'm talking about soil though. Like,
I mean, like you could find a lot of producers of like living soil. It's becoming like a niche. Kind of.
No, what I'm asking you is like this: how often do you replenish your soil?
Oh yeah,
every grow.
Like one grow, boom, new soil.
No.
It's crack can time.
When I say replenish, I mean like I amend it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You still use the same soil that came from. Like
in the Bible, it says rest your fields every 7 years. So basically, I fall.
Yes, I know that. By the way, let me ask you a question. By the way, David, do you believe in Yahweh?
I believe in the true Creator. Yes.
Yes, the true Creator, and Yahusha is our Messiah. That was. Do you believe in Yahusha? Jesus.
I believe in Jesus.
I believe in.
So when people say what are they talking of? What is
Yah is Yahweh.
There was no J, like in Hebrew and the Gaelic.
Yahweh.
There was no J, so
yeah, it's Yahweh.
So it was like
because all right. So
Yahweh. It's YHWH. Yahweh is the Creator, is the one who made all of us, right? And then He sent His Son, which is not Him, by the way. It was His Son, and He came down here and showed us how to live. And like what David is talking about is how the Bible tells you how to 6 years. After the 6 years, let your soil and let your plants rest.
Yeah, and I mean, I follow all that stuff. Like, I mean, like it's really interesting. Like the Bible is an astrology book. The Bible's different Bibles. Like one Bible is a history book. One is an astrology book. One is a bunch of good books about how to live and a lot of good teachings on how to take care of yourself properly. It's a human health manual. It's also an ascension book. It's encoded. So there's just so many layers to these books. So as I've just been decoding these things, I just started seeing all these things, like how this related to, like I farm by this and I do.
But you're like, like permaculture.
Like holy shit, like I didn't know that,
Like permaculture, you know what permaculture is, obviously, right?
Well, it's basically like I do something similar to that, but I'm not really like growing multiple things. I use like cover crops and stuff like that, but I don't have like 10 fruits going or something, you know. Outside I do though.
Well, yeah, well, we're all trying to learn how to use the land that
I don't have space to grow. If I can grow, I grew hydro before in a tent, in like an 8-foot tent, some shit like that, 12-foot tent, some shit. With the net pots and the fucking hydro stones and shit.
Dude, Ray, you should see what David's got, man. He's got some. He's got a nice setup, bro.
I'm gonna do the No Spear show or whatever.
Yeah, you're gonna do on Iron Realm Media. Yeah, with Josh.
I'm gonna do that, and I'm probably gonna do the other show too. But I'll definitely show some more stuff, and I definitely have a lot of biblical references that talk about cannabis and other stuff that I'm gonna drop on everybody. And I have a lot of information to share on the subject.
The Bible says
at all.
The Bible says he gave.
I haven't smoked out of a crack can since high school.
Oh no, Ray!
Dude, drink some water for me. That I just please.
Ray,
effect, go, like,
Ray, don't let it burn the aluminum,
bro.
Don't let it burn the aluminum part. Just let it burn the.
Just only the cannabis.
Yeah, Just don't burn the aluminum part, dude.
Why, the aluminum will burn?
The aluminum will burn and go into your brain and give you freaking Alzheimer's.
Heavy metal poisoning.
Yeah, but I never seen the aluminum burn, dude.
What do you mean? It will if you get it close.
And all that stuff like that, it burns.
Don't pull too hard. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Right. Anyway, but yeah, the Bible says use all the herbs. Use all the herbs that Yah gave us. God gave us herbs, everything to use.
Yeah, all plants. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like,
it's in the Bible.
They have these DNA instructions, and we need to eat more of these plants and like cinnamon and different spices and all kinds of stuff.
Turmeric,
whatever. Think about like when you hear the stories when you were a kid. They said the queen of whatever sent CC
to go get spices,
looking for spices, and that was really truly part of their mission. You know.
That's why they did it, because they knew they were good for medicinal healing properties.
Absolutely.
Like elderberry. Like I make elderberry.
Elderberry is great.
Like but it also has turmeric. It also has the cinnamon. It also has the natural honeys and all that. And it's a elixir, whatever you want to call it, tincture, or whatever.
Yeah. I've been telling.
I heard about elderberry.
To do turmeric and fresh ground pepper, because that makes the turmeric more effective, because she's been having some arthritis issues, and I wanted to recommend to Hippie also. You should try some MSM. That's really good for joint pain and arthritis stuff too, as well.
Yeah,
it's a very important mineral that the body needs. Is sulfur, and the body uses so much sulfur, but like we don't get it in the food, and anytime you cook any food, you cook all the sulfur out of it. It evaporates, it's gone. So people aren't getting it in their diet anymore. It's not in the soil anymore.
Yep.
And like I said, when you cook it, it's done. That's why you're not really supposed to eat cooked food.
Well, I know, bro, and I've been talking about this, dude. I got into this truther game because of health.
Dehydration issues, MSM will help with that also. It replenishes the cells, and if you want to get hydrated, flat accord music, you should eat fruit of structured water. And structured waters is truly what hydrates the body, not water. Water makes bile and helps the liver flush and the kidney flush and you to pee and do other things.
Mineral water from, like, I get it from a well from the mountain. It's full of minerals, right? But you're right. Like the certain water, distilled water, will suck things out of you.
Yeah, it'll leach all the bad stuff out.
Yeah, it'll suck the nutrients out of it.
Hippie Shake, you can get MSM on Amazon. I mean, I don't know about Amazon UK or whatever, but like it's a pretty common thing. It's not expensive. A lot of people have MSM capsules and stuff like that. Like most of the stuff, like the reality of it, it's salts.
Yep.
When you figure it all out, you're like borax, salt. That's why it's not bad for you to take borax. Like
it's true.
Most of
a little bit
are depleted. Like what I'm recommending to you is sulfur. It's all the basic compounds. It's all the basic stuff. And people like Steph Biggs and these guys, they're talking about melted buildings. If you look in the Bible, Sodom and Gomorrah, all those people turned into sulfur pillars. That's what the Bible says. So they use sulfur to burn those cities down and turn them into
Lot's wife became a pillar of salt because she looked back. She looked back at Sodom.
Right.
God told her not to look back, and she did. And you know what happened? Boom.
Yep.
You know, that's a lesson to learn. Don't look back at the garbage town. Don't look back at this garbage. Look forward.
Well, I'm gonna end it too because this thing's gonna die anyway any minute, and I don't want it to die on me and not be able to end it.
Peace, brother.
Yeah, I'm
Later, Ray.
gonna play a few songs, dude. All right, I'll see you guys
Later,
later.
Dave.
Have a good night, man. Thanks.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it, just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them always munching on a bunch of snuffle up because you think it's cute, then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat, why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best, that's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
So when I'm done, they just like keep spinning. It's called a spinner. That's what they call them. That's the street term for when your live stream won't stop. It's called a spinner.
control again. Here, watch this. Shut up. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
Here's boy bands, here's Mackers, here's Britney, here's Cola, here's pizza, here's TV, here's some rock, and some roller. Watch commercials, more commercials, watch Jerry, not Oprah. Buy a better life from the comfort of your sofa. Here's popcorn, here's magazines, here's milkshake, here's blue jeans, here's padded bars, here's armpit wax, here's football shirt, here's baseball cap, here's live talk show, here's video game, here's Cola Life, here's Tin Morning, here's filter tips, here's collagen lip, here's all night mall, here's plastic hips. Your house, your phone, we want your soul. 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 Your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here's American Gladiators. Watch this. Shut up. Go back to bed, America. Here is American Gladiators. Here is 56 channels of it. Watch these pituitary retards bang their fucking skulls together and congratulate you on living in the land